All right, chat. Ooh, did I really time that with the end of the song? Was I really that good? I didn't look at it. Hello, chat. How is everyone doing today? Hopefully you are good. Hopefully things are going well. Blunderbutt, welcome to chat. Using that Discord message. That's loud. You can probably see that that we have a new Discord going on just for D20 woodworking stuff. I'm still in the LCG world, but just for my community. No, how's it going? Good to see you. Hopefully you've been doing well. It's good to see you again in chat. Hopefully things have been good. Vandimus, first time viewer, how you doing? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well today. Oxy Raider, hello, how are you? Hopefully things are going well. It's always interesting to see who shows up the first time, especially for Ashes, right? Because this is not what the channel is really known for, you know, as much. But it's cool to see it bring in new people. Up and down, but I'm hanging in there. That's all you can do, brother. Finally managed to play Unbreakable and loving it. I still haven't played it. I unboxed it. I put it in the trove chest. And that's all I've done so far. I need to play it. Like, I read the instructions to see what the rule changes were. And there's like a few small things, nothing too crazy. But yeah, so it was just like small stuff, which was kind of nice to see. Time Roller, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. AD20, hey Josh, how's it going? I'm currently putting together the Marvel Champions decks for my 4-player game this weekend. What decks? Who are you using? Hey Captain, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Stream playthrough when? Probably soon. So we'll do Thursday, probably some more Marvel Champions stuff, and then we'll eventually get into Marvel Champions Thursday, probably maybe Sunday more Marvel Champions, maybe next week then. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. I gotta balance everything out. I'm going to try your Nebula as per your recent mention of her being good at multiplayer. Let's go. She is solid in multiplayer. She is definitely solid in multiplayer. I was planning on watching the movie, but got the notification for the stream. So here I am. First time live for me too. Welcome. I'm happy you're here. That's awesome. It's always cool to see first timers here. Welcome to chat. Friendly reminder to everyone on YouTube side of things, it's pinned to the top of the chat. But on Discord, you can just hit like !Discord, or on Twitch, you can hit !Discord. We're doing a D20 Woodworking Discord channel, so if you want to join, feel free to. It's just for the community writ large. You know, the YouTube side of things, the Patreon side of things, the Twitch side of things, the wherever else side of things. It's for all of them, or everyone, to like be able to come together in a place and just talk about whatever. It doesn't have to be focused on any one particular game or anything like that, but just everything in general. So I'll be shouting that out a lot tonight, but just FYI, that is there if anyone wants to join. I was watching a movie. Oh yeah. Zion, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. So what is Ashes? Ashes was originally a PvP competitive game, and they came out with a recent expansion called Red Reigns, and that made it into a PvE game, and now you can play it solo, which is awesome. And we've done it once on stream before. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun. I really like this game, and I'm really happy that they are supporting it more and more and more. Another expansion is coming out soon. It's going to add another enemy at least. So I'm really excited for it. But it's a game I've been playing more recently. It's got a very different feel and flow than all the other LCG, or than the LCGs that are out there, because it's not an LCG, it's a different thing. But it's got a whole different feel and flow, so it's really, really cool. Did I miss another stream, Bats? No, we just started. So we're talking about this stream. No, you haven't missed anything. We literally just started, so you're good, brother. We're doing a Guardians theme, as Disney is no longer going to release physical media in Australia. Oh, really? Last thing they're going to do is Guardians of the Galaxy 3. So it's like a spiteful celebration of the Guardians. Man, that stinks. I used to have such a crazy collection of Blu-rays, and I still do. And the Marvel stuff I've held on, but a lot of the other stuff I gotten rid of. Just because of like when my son's old enough, I want him to like watch it with me and whatnot. Disney, why? Disney's just... I own stock in Disney, and every time I look at it, I just get more and more depressed because it just keeps getting worse. Ashes is the bomb. That's awesome. Oxy, have you played a lot recently? Or not recently, but have you played a lot in general? Hey, BB. How you doing? Do I need to say more? Pushing for Disney Plus where they can control media and edit and remove it as they see fit. Yeah. The other thing is like Disney Plus is also not doing well right now, like streaming service wise. I've yet to play it, but Ashes seems really great. It is solid. And it's very much, as far as PvE goes, in its infancy stage. But they're definitely building upon it and making it bigger and better. So, YouTube, do me a huge favor. If you're watching, hit the like button. Deadpool, August 5th. That's the rumor now, apparently. Which is a Saturday? Right? Yeah, a Saturday? Which is wild. But yeah, I guess we're gonna get a Saturday release of Deadpool. So, or they're just gonna release Gwenpool, and that's what we're gonna get. There's me backed up on my home server. Sea of Thieves board game delivered. Hope to play it soon. Sea of Thieves. Oh, I have Seas of Havoc. I was like, oh, I wonder if that's the same game I have, but I don't. I'm big on physical media. I used to be. I've kind of stopped because I just stopped caring, but I get it. I get it. Laughing as Disney goes, I can't wait to see how much companies left. Dude, it's rough. It's rough. We go to Disney all the time. Like, I like Disney and whatever, but they're very poorly ran. Been in Ash's play since the original printing. I don't play as often as I like, though. That's awesome. That's really cool. We, so the story with me and Ashes was that my buddy and I played it at PAX Unplugged, and we played the original version, not Reborn. And it was not the best experience because, one, we weren't playing right, which obviously hurts any game you play. But it was before all the rebalance stuff, and the heroes we were using, or not the heroes, the Phoenixborn that we were using were unbalanced apparently, and it just was like a really weird game. So yeah, it left a sour taste in my mouth for a while, and then I started watching more and more of the people playing the solo game, and I was like, oh no, this looks cool, and it seems like they improved upon it, and then I just started really getting into it since then. Come on, Gwenpool, dude, it'd be so funny. It'd be so funny if they pull a Gwenpool on us. I really hope so. Do you think they show the box for the next cycle? If they don't show it, they heavily tease it. I mean, like heavy-handed teasing. But I think they will. I think they will. They gotta. I mean, if Deadpool is the ace up their sleeve and that's it, ugh. But I think they'll have something else planned. Either, or if not the following box, the like a scenario pack if they have something like that. Hey, Beast Now, how's it going? Hopefully doing well. Sea of Thieves is a pirate video game. Steamforge made the board game adaptation. Ah, okay. Interesting. Promised a friend I played another game on Unbreakable today. It's quite alright. I respect and understand that to dip out and play Unbreakable. Too Many Bones is so good. So, but we will do a Too Many Bones stream sometime in the future. I don't know when yet, but we will for sure. Board game is an excellent adaptation. I missed the Kickstarter of it, and I saw they did the ice one recently. And I was like, ugh, do I get into the ice one or not? I don't know. So. Reborn is, in my opinion, a step up from 1.0, and PvP is such a great adaptation. Can't wait for the Frostwild's Scourge box. Is that what the next one's called? I know nothing about it, except that there's a box coming. Definitely captures the feel of playing the video game. Nice. Fantasy Flight Games will announce that the only legal heroes are Doctor Strange and Warlock. Well, it was great playing Marvel Champions when I did. It was a fun time, but I guess we're done. It would be funny if they went back and just like nerfed everything and just like redid sections of it. I would laugh. I would laugh, to say the least. Finish shuffling. But yeah, and I don't know. They didn't say how long the announcement was. So I would assume it's only going to be like 30 minutes or so. And if it wasn't a Saturday, I have stuff to do Saturday during the day at noon. Or I would live stream it. Only on Twitch though. I can't do it on YouTube where they yell at me. But I would live stream it on Twitch. But I'll probably make a video later Saturday night about it. I can't imagine. It's the next one, Mono Natural, and the Chimera has alteration spell stunning units. Okay. Yeah, I hope they keep. I mean, it seems like it, but I hope they keep investing in this system and world, and they keep doing more with it. So I'm excited for that. I am excited. So tonight, we're doing the Viper. I practiced a little bit with her, but that was like last week, and now I'm a little worried because I haven't played her in a little while, so it might be a little rough. Because that was the last time I played Ashes, because it's been busy. But yeah, so we'll be doing the Viper first. Maybe someone else second. I haven't decided yet. But we'll see how the Viper goes first. At least try to get a play or two of her in. And the player cards are chefs. And like the art, like I'm a sucker for good art. It's so good. And Ashes Reborn. It's so good. So good. I tried your Storm deck, beat Thanos, so that's fun. I'm telling you. I know people like to joke I'm not good at board games. But every now and again, I'm okay. Also, what's fun is... hold on. I don't know if everyone's seen this on this, but I did a vote of what people are more excited for, Cable or Domino. It was 50-50 for the longest time, and now it's finally like splitting slightly for Cable, but I'm shocked it's this close. I really thought it was going to be more of a runaway for Cable. Speaking of which, all right, what hero pack for Marvel Champions? No, wait, what next evolution hero pack for Marvel champions are most. Who is it? We have Psylocke. Is that how you spell her name? Yeah, that is how you spell her name. Psylocke, Angel, X-23, Deadpool, maybe? Now you can all vote on this if you want. Can you oh, I'm a sucker for great minis. I mean, it's embarrassing how many games I bought for just to paint them. I wish I got more into painting minis. I really do. I wish I was more into that because I have so many games with minis that I need to paint. Can you guys tank the US dollar? I paid for Astro Knight's Kickstarter yesterday and the exchange rate was brutal. Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. We will tank that, no problem. No problem. On it. Deadpool might have been made by LifeFed, but he wasn't popular until he was redesigned from the ground up by another guy. I forgot his name. I don't know who LifeFed is. Is that someone I should know? Magic, how's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing well. What do you sleeve your Marvel Champion cards with? Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield, black for the player cards, clear for the two-sided cards, and matte for the encounter cards. $2 to £1. That was amazing. No, it was not. I remember 7 years ago, my wife and I went to England, and like the British, like when you spent £1 British, it was $1.50 of American. So like we get like a cheeseburger for like 14 British pounds. And I was just like, oh, like this isn't so bad. And then after the conversion, I was like, oh no, this is like a $20-some burger. This is terrible. I hate it. You buy them in bulk? Yeah, you could buy them on eBay for 10 boxes for like $70 now, or $80 maybe. Maybe it's a little more expensive now. Not 100% sure. But yeah, I buy them in bulk. And then sometimes like Miniature Market or somebody does sales. If you rather like get it through them, you could do that too. Canadian dollar is terrible compared to the US dollar. I feel for you all up in Canada. Was an artist for Marvel. He eventually left to form Image Comics. Oh, huh. Food is expensive in the UK compared to the US at a bad exchange rate. You know, it was like a little expensive, but compared to like the Northeast of America, I was like, oh. Plus we tip everyone. Tipping culture is insane in America. Like, they're doing this, and it's pissing me off so much. Is like they have all like their like iPads now where like, you know, you tip on screen or whatever. And on all of them now, the lowest tip option is 25%. So it's like 25, 30, 35. And I have spite. I just hit no tip. Because I'm just like, no, if you're going to force me to pay that much, like I'll happily give you 20%. But if you don't give me an option, besides like I have to do custom and then like write in my whole thing, no, like we're not going to do that then. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. And again, if they were really good, then I'll slip them cash. But like, which I'm sure is what they prefer more. So, but it's crazy. Weird. Never got a notification you were live. Oh no. Did you stop following me? Is that why? The tipping stuff in the US is bonkers. It's crazy. It's crazy here. Tipping culture is so ridiculous. And look, I get it. People are trying to make a living and whatever. If I'm getting charged at a burger place $20 for a burger, you can pay your employees better. UK would have been close to 40. Ooh. Jeez. Also, Chicago is expensive. Also, I'm sorry if anyone here is from Chicago area. It's an overrated city. I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan. Not a fan. I've been to Chicago multiple times. Not a fan. I didn't unfollow. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes weird things happen with this stuff. I don't know. Tip request to my man. The chili is made. We the first time I went, because I went to school out in Indiana, and we went to Chicago, and they're like, you have to try Chicago pizza, because I really like pizza, because I like New Jersey style pizza, not New York, New Jersey style pizza. Or water tastes better. Everyone's like, oh, New York water tastes so good. No, it's New Jersey water, but regardless. So I was like, yeah, I'll try your pizza. It ain't a pizza. It's like a cheese pie, which is fine if I wanted something that was like a giant thick piece of cheese and to slow down my heart. But I don't. So here I am. But I just don't like. And then now I read an article recently that they're changing. They're trying to make Chicago thin crust a thing. They're like, no, we're actually the home of thin crust pizza. It's like, no, you're not. Stop it. Tipping was just originally an incentive to good service. Then bosses found out and decided to be predatory about it. 100%. 100%. Well, and that's what's ridiculous is that in a lot of states you can. I get why they do it. But it's still ridiculous. Where if you have a tipping position, you could pay under minimum wage. In some states you're allowed to do that, which is insane. Like again, if you're gonna charge me $2 for a soda, 20 bucks for a burger, and like no, like it's not gonna be a thing. So Little Caesars beats Chicago and New York. Well, yeah, because I think they're both trash. So like I said, Jersey pizza is the best pizza, 100%. But yeah, tipping culture it's insane, and it's just worse. And so I have to go to Las Vegas a lot for work, which also is a place I do not like. And Las Vegas, I mean, the tipping there is crazy. There's some machines that just start at 30%. I just laugh. I'm like, no, this is not going to be a thing we do. Speaking of chili, I'm currently eating Wiener Schnitzel. That's awesome. I'm jealous. At least Little Caesars pricing makes sense. That's true. U.S. minimum wage system is whack. Yeah. Yeah, restaurants pay their employees like $3.50 which is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Five Guys in the UK, I basically need to take out a lot. Dude, Five Guys got nuts. So every time I went to Italy for work, and when I would come back home, because I usually have to be out there for like a week or two, I would come back home, and the first place I would go to Five Guys, right? I just went like a cheeseburger, and that's it. And so I would go get a cheeseburger, whatever. It's a fun time. The three of us could go out and get a nice meal for a couple bucks. Last time we went this past spring, we went for 2 adults and a small child who ate a hot dog. It was like $58. I was like, are you kidding me? You are not that good, Five Guys. Like, I like you and all, but not that much. I will never go there again. It is crazy. If you want to tip me for my grade A comments, I won't stop you. Maybe someone could gift you an extra sub year or something. It wouldn't be crazy for me if I see you once you do a job pay a difference for you on the wage. Tipping wouldn't be crazy for me if I see you once you job can pay the difference on your wage. It should be anyway. It's just, I think at minimum you should have to pay minimum wage. Like, I think it's ridiculous that you can get around minimum wage because somebody collects tips. That's insane. You should have to pay minimum wage, and then that person gets tips as well. It's supposed to be a minimum amount to live in a 1-bedroom, 1 apartment in a given area, but a lot broke down in that system. Yeah. Well, and the problem with minimum wage system is that it also, for a lot of these jobs, was not meant to be like what you lived on. Like, minimum wage was not what you're supposed to live on. It's like for like a kid in high school and college. Now, obviously, a lot has changed since that all started. It's a lot different, but it's just the problem is nothing will ever stay at the minimum. It will always rise. Like, inflation will always take over on a minimum amount. So if you increase the amount of money in circulation and people can spend more money, then it's going to increase the rate of everything. And that's just economics. But it's just there's the problem is there's a lot of exploitation with it. There's a lot of other things with it. So it's just not going to be. No system is perfect, I guess. The first Wiener Schnitzel in my area, my whole state, just opened up a few minutes down the road for me. We also got Five Guys, Whataburger, Schlotzsky's, and Andy's. You keep telling me about Schlotzsky's. Maybe one day. I'll slide cash to him, but never official. I took my wife and 3 kids. It was $100, $130. Oh my god, it's nice, but it's not the nice. Yeah, yeah. It's great. It's great. It's great. Okay. I guess let's pop down, right? Let's go pop down. Let's go at least finish getting set up. What hero should I play Marvel Champions? Do you have all of them? My favorite place is Firehouse. Firehouse isn't bad. If you're talking about sandwiches, my favorite place is still Wawa. Excuse me. Still the best. So for Marvel Champions, do you have all the heroes? If so, what villain? And then after you answer all of that, Valkyrie is the answer, is what you should play. You're a journalist for Sports Illustrated? No. I did want to be at some point. I did want to join Sports Illustrated, but Sports Illustrated is also a shell of its former self. So, but I'm a journalist for a business-to-business magazine. It's like old Marvel Champions for the last thing. Kids, you gotta learn how to start eating Marvel Champions. Only missing like 5 or so heroes. Okay. Are you missing because they're out of stock? I've seen people having a hard time getting certain things in stock. And that's way more enjoyable. There was a few comments on Reddit or something. That was just people just like, oh yeah, like I can't get certain things in stock and whatever. So that stinks. All right, so friendly reminder to everyone. YouTube, make sure you hit the like button, all the fun stuff. There is a new D20 woodworking Discord channel. It's just going to focus on like the stream and like the D20 experience, I guess. I don't know. I need a better way to get a sales pitch on that. But anyway, feel free to join. We just started it today-ish. Well, it's been around for a while, but really just started it today. So YouTube, it's pinned to the top of the comments. Twitch, you can type !Discord and the link will pop up and you can join. And it won't focus on any one game or anything like that, but it'll be a ton of different things. So, plus it's a way for like the community for YouTube and Twitch and Patreon to all like gel together. So has been unable to keep Venom in stock for more than a day. That's wild. Ashes was hard to get in the UK for about 5 to 6 months. Ooh. In June, we seem to get a big restock. Nice. Yeah, I'm just broke. I actually don't have Valkyrie. She's just too good for me. Yeah, I get it. Tower defense. I mean, really, you can do anyone against tower defense. I would say I have a wonderful new video out about Star-Lord, and you should give that a try. Actually, I don't know how that deck would do against tower defense. 2 villains on a rush deck is kind of weird and hard to do. I think Ashes is hard to get everywhere, unfortunately. I think their website had it for a little while. Actually, I don't know why I'm shuffling this, because I have to pick my first 5. So that was silly. All right, so what I do want to get is place 3 dice in your active pool to the side of your choice. Okay, I like that. Golden Veil, Open Memories. Hold on, I need I want to summon a snake, I think. Do I want to summon a snake right away? Summon a Gilder. Hypnotize, maybe? Golden Veil. You may play the spell after an opponent targets a unit you control with a spell, ability, or dice power. Cancel the effect. I don't know if we need that yet. Do we have open memories? You may search your draw pile for 1 card and place it in your hand. If you do, shuffle. I don't think we need that. Empower. Place 1 status token on the target unit you control. Empower would be good, but we don't have the snake yet. Molten Gold. Place 3 wound tokens on target. Ah, that could be good. I had to order Rogue, Storm, Phoenix, and Sinister Motive so far. Got Venom on Prime Day. Oddly enough, is default first 5 is call upon. Oh wait, yeah, I want to know default. All right, call upon the realms. Hold on, let me find that. Call upon the realms. Okay. Open memories. can find it. Wait. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Open memories. Summon one. Oh, wait. Empower. That's what I'm missing. Empower. Gilder and Snake. Okay. Summon. All right. We'll try that first 5. I'm not good enough to, like, know what to do. Really quick. Ooh, that might be loud. Forgot to put in comments. That's all right. I can read without them. All right, so we'll shuffle up. I haven't tried it in PvE yet. I'm sure I'll be fine. It'll be better than whatever I was planning. I'm gonna try Drax versus Tower. That's solid. Drax is always a good time. All right, so we're doing the same enemy as last time that we did this because I'm not good enough to try a different enemy. So, what could we do? We could do it up there. 2, 2, 2. Shuffle this really fast. Okay, I almost remember how to play off the top of my head because, like I said, it was a week ago, and now I'm already forgetting. So we have our cards. Let's roll our dice. Snake and frog dice. Okay. Ooh, that was a leaf. Leaf, heart, snake, leaf, bottom, heart, heart. Okay, so we got a lot of bad dice. Not completely bad, but not great. Okay, cool. We drew our cards. We're all good. So we start with our phase because we are player 1. Choose an unexhausted unit you control, deal damage. I like that skill a lot. Okay, and then what's the snake one again? Place this die on a target unit an opponent controls without a charm die on it. While this die is on that unit, its attack value is reduced by 1. Place the die in your exhausted pool at the end of the round. Okay. So that works because we know when they're going to attack. There are 3 or 4 games I want to buy now, and this is one of them. Do it. Do it. Don't forget to roll all the rage dice. Not in the beginning, right? They just start 0, 0, 0. Right? They don't start on anything. Am I completely blanking out on that? 4. Yeah, you send them all to your basic side. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so main. Okay, this one's not a main. Oh, this is a ready spell. So we could do a minor action to play this. So place 1 status token on a target unit, then you may remove any number of status tokens from a unit you control. Okay. Oh, at the start of the Chimera's turn. Yeah. Okay, so for the main thing, the main action, let us place a Gilder because we can't do a snake because the snake is too expensive. Hey, Karakai, how's it going? Sub for 15 months, brother. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Appreciate that sub, so thank you very much. Hot dang, 1.25 years. Time flies, man. Time flies. You're 1 month off of your badge becoming different, by the way. Fun fact. Did I really need to get this out and play? Alright, so we're summoning. We'll use the heart because we have a bunch of hearts. And place a Gilder Conjuration. So there we go. He is a 0/0 little mouse thing. But basically, when this unit is destroyed, you may place 1 status token on a target unit. The unit we're going to be trying to push status tokens on is our snake, or silver snake, silly snake. After a unit an opponent controls is destroyed, place 1 status token on this unit. Plus, then we'd be able to do it on that one, or do it from that one as well. And then, however many status tokens it has, it becomes like a stronger and stronger snake. So we're trying to make the strongest snake that's ever snaked. New shiny badge will be mine. Set it up, man. All right, then we'll do Empower as well, because it is a minor action card. Oops. So we'll do 1 blue one. I gotta move this. Do 1 blue one. So basically, we could exhaust it and then do stuff. to place one status token on a card you control. Now, focus is when you have more than one card, right? So make sure on that. I'm pretty sure. When multiple copies of spell are on the spell board is focused. Yeah. So then you may remove any number. Okay. Cool. Fear the rat. So it begins. Oh my goodness, you're right. You're right. It's not. I thought it was not. I thought it was a an active spell, not a ready spell. This is already going great. Minor details. We got there. Been missing the intro video you made on this game. Looks kind of cool. No. I don't think I really did an intro video on it. I just kind of played it. Action spell. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. My brain's already not working. Also, welcome, Ginger. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so first thing we have to do, because that's everything for us, right? There's nothing else we could do. We did our 2 actions, or a main and our minor, not minor. What's it called? Side action. Okay, so first we resolve the status abilities. There are none yet, so we don't have to worry about them. So now, if one or more aspects are face down, which they are, we roll a rage die and the behavior die. All right, so we got a little thing going on, which stinks, and this is a 9, which is always not great, because 9 seems like a high number. So, behavior 1. For a 9, target opposing player must lower 2 non-basic dice in their active pool. That's sad. We'll do 1 of each color, I guess. Well, does that make sense? That needs a heart. That needs a frog. That needs a leaf. Yeah, we'll do 1 of each. That's fine. Oops. Go down to the basic side. All right, cool. All right, so that's that. And then also we will reveal. So reveal the next card. So reveal this guy over, and it is Rampage. Oh, we're doing Fury, in case anyone's wondering. I guess I should have clarified that. So it comes in with 2 tokens, and at the start of the Chimera's turn, remove 1 status token from this card unit to reroll all basic rage dice, which is terrible, and I absolutely hate that, because he can get that pretty far. So it's got 2 life, 2 attack. I don't think we can take it out right away. I would like to, but I don't think we can. All right, so actually, no, because the attack value is not high enough, so we won't be able to do that. I need a side action that just does a lot of damage, but we don't have that. All right, so for main action, we're going to exhaust this. Main action, exhaust 1 leaf. So we use a leaf. You may deal 1 damage to... I'm sorry, place a Gilder Conjuration onto the battlefield. There it is. And then you may deal 1 damage to a target unit. We're going to target this unit. Deal 1 damage, which is pretty sweet. So that was our main action. Now our side action, we could do a side thing, activate a dice power, which we don't have the ability to. We might meditate. We might meditate. So we could discard cards from our hand or deck or spell board to raise dice levels. I think we'll do 1 from here and get a frog so we can get the snake out. Well, no, because we need a frog. Oh, no, we do have a snake. Okay, so yeah, we need a frog as well. So let's do that. We'll discard a card. Let's transfer to get this up to a frog. And hopefully we don't have to lower things. If we do, then that stinks. Okay, so that was our side action. Now it's their turn. So now first we have to do this card. We always have to do these cards first. So at the start of the Chimera's turn, remove 1 status token from this unit to reroll all basic rage dice. So hopefully they all stay basic. And they did not. All right, cool. So that's that one. And then now we roll these 2. Okay, another one of them. And you got a 6. Rampage is not cool. Rampage is rough for like a 1 blood. That is rough. All right, so 6 is reveal and then attack with the revealed aspect. All right, so we are going to reveal this card, which is Iron Scales. It's a defender. This unit will block for the Chimera and guard for aspects without this ability. And it's got Iron Scales. After this unit is dealt damage. Man, that camera is picking up color. Very weird. But that's all right. So it's going to attack. So we're going to exhaust it because it's going to attack. It does attack to the leftmost unit, which is the Gilder. He's going to do 3 damage. It's just gonna knock out this unit. So that gets knocked out. And it can't attack back or anything like that because it doesn't have any attack. And we don't have the snake out. We probably should have done the snake first, now I'm thinking back on things, but oh well. Here we are. Okay. So that is that. Alright, so that's exhausted at least. Let us... Alright, we'll do our main action, which is just to summon the snake. Because why not? You may switch your draw pile for 1 card and place it in your hand. If you do, shuffle your draw pile. Do we... No, that's a main action anyway, so we can't do that. I don't think I'm going to meditate or anything. I think we're good. So, yeah. So we're good there. Alright, so now it is the Chimera's turn. Another status token comes off, so it re-rolls these 2, which... Yep, got another one. That's cool. And then we're going to roll both these dice. Hey, okay. So now we get to remove all of them, and he gets 1 of his little token things. And these all drop back down to basic dice. And once he gets 3, his ultimate ability goes off, and it stinks for us. Alright, so at 12, place 1 red range token on the Chimera. That's cool. And then reveal the next card. Man, that was rough. So the next one is Hunting Instincts. Bloodlust. After this unit destroys a unit opponent controls, place 1 red range token. Okay, that's not great. It's getting a little rough. It's a little rough. I feel like we're not building out very well yet, but that's alright. It's not the worst thing in the world that happened to us. So we moved today and got the last 2 saga boxes on Lord of the Rings. That's not great. But you have to let us know how it is. Or how it is getting it and whatnot. Because I think you have all of them now, right? Alright. So, let us summon our silly snake. Summon snake. The top ones. Place a silver snake conjuration into your battle. Silly snake. Alright. I need to work on Empower. And we need our snake not to die. Oh, that's going to be rough. Alright, and this is just a heart, and this is nothing. So he has no life. Spell cannot be affected by an opponent's spell. Alright, place 1 status. Alright, so we don't have Summon Snake yet, so we don't have Focus on it. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they do have really good player cards. Okay, now it's their turn. They do not roll all the dice because we're not doing this thing anymore. And we roll this one more time. Okay, it's another basic, which is nice. And another 12. Cool. So all the red range tokens. So 3 red range tokens. Let me read really fast what happens again just so I get it correctly. So I'll just make sure I get it right. I don't think it's that one. Okay. Okay. So remove all of them. Discard all the cards on the Chimera's battlefield. It's not its own. That's fine. Resolve the phase-specific effect printed on the ultimate card. So... After placing a red range token in the Chimera, if there are more tokens equal to its value, there are. Remove red range tokens. Okay, so discard all cards. Okay, deal 1 damage to all units and Phoenixborn. So 1 to the snake, 1 to us. Remove this card and the top behavior card from the game. So he gets more ridiculous now. And then that's it. Cool. Oh, and then we have to reveal, right? We didn't reveal our last card, which is another Hunting Instincts. Okay, cool. All right, fun. Now it's our turn. I'm patient. All right. Let's do... We're going to do Call Upon the Realms and change 3 dice sides. So we're going to do a frog, and a snake side. Snake. There we go. Snake side. Cool. Now, that was our main action. So what we can do as a side action is we can use a frog to deal 1 damage to a target unit. So we'll take out Rampage, right? We'll take this one out. Knocks them out. They have 1 blood token. So it does 1 blood to the enemy. All right. So that is that. That was the minor and main action. With the Hobbit boxes, I would assume they would do it, but who knows. Okay, so he doesn't roll anymore. We're just attacking from the left cards all the way over, which unfortunately is going to take out our snake, which stinks a lot. So, what would open memories be? Nothing great. He's going to kill my snake. God, I feel like this is a really bad start. Oh well. All right, so he's going to knock out, or he's going to exhaust to knock out my snake, right? So he knocks out the snake. Sad snake is sad. And then after his unit destroys a unit opposing that they can control, place 1 red range token on the Chimera. All right, 1 on there. Cool. That's it for them. Now it's our turn. I can do open memories to look for 1 card and place it in your hand. I want another snake card, I think. Because if I get the focus on it, I have to remember how like focusing exactly works. I don't fully remember. When multiple copies of a spell are on your spell board, it is focused. Some ready spells modify when they are focused. So it's when it's focused. Okay, so when we do another snake, we could place 1 status token on it. Okay, that's cool. Now we'll do our side action where we will take our frog and actually no, we're not going to do a frog. We're going to do the snake and we're going to place it on that one, right? Place this die on a target unit an opponent controls without a charm die on it. While this die is on there, its attack value is reduced by 1. Okay, so yeah, they're just going to attack us for 1 less. All right, so he's going to attack for 3 damage. So that's 4 total we have. 1 or 4 damage total. 3, 4. All right, 4 damage total. Cool. Then this charm dice comes off. Our main action is going to be to pass because we can't really do anything else. And then we'll use the frog to deal 1 damage, probably onto this guy. All right. Unfortunately, we got like no attack. That was terrible for us. All right, so that's everything. So first thing we have to do is recover all wounds from use recovery. Okay. Remove 1 range token. No, we don't have to do that. Exhaust dice. Place 1 red range token on the Chimera for each aspect in play. I feel like this is really bad because it's gonna be like everything. Because that's gonna be 3 red range tokens, so that means we do the ultimate again. Okay, so that's gonna bring us up to 6 damage and remove all of this. That is terrible. And then I'm pretty sure just remove the 3 and put 1 on or whatever. Did you play the summon snake? I did. I had a snake out there. He got punched in the face and he died. So. All right. So. He is now first player. We have to roll our dice and draw cards. We're going to hold on to that. My timing of my snake was bad. I should have had the snake go out first, then the mouse go out. The second copy, I haven't. Oh, no, I guess you're right. That would be what we would do. We would play it. You're right. I forgot you just play it with a main action. Thank you. Actually, that one didn't go there. Right, that would go there. Let's summon. Okay, so we refresh everything. Refresh. Add face down aspect cards to Chimera's battlefield. So these all shift over, right? Let's go. Fire. Oh. Sorry, I keep forgetting that doesn't flip up. I'm used to flipping things up. All right, replenish status. All right, I think we're good then. So he's first player. We get to roll over dice. That's basic. All right, heart, basic, leaf, Basic leaf. All right, we got none of the good ones, which is not great. All right, so we draw now. Discard cards. We have no cards to discard, so we draw up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another snake, which is really good. A refresh, open memories, which is good too. No, that's not the one we want. I want the other one. Call upon the realms was the one I wanted. Okay, that's fine. All right, so it's that turn or their turn first. So they're gonna roll these 2 dice. It's another shard and a 9. My collection with a 9. All right, let's see what they do. Deal 1 damage to the opposing player's target leftmost unit, which is, it would just be me, right? It would still do the damage to me. I don't think it does not do damage. And then we get to reveal a card, which is really cool, which is, oh, the Fire Belly. We totally didn't see that coming. Fire Belly's in play. Okay. Okay. Now it's my turn. So we're going to do a main action of another snake. So now there's 3 snake cards there. Ultimate phase 3 doesn't do damage to each unit. Now it just adds more cards, right? So it can't get worse. All right, so that was our main action. Getting shards for that monster. I know, right? It's rough. All right, so we're going to meditate. We can meditate a bunch of cards, right? So I'm going to do 2 cards. Golden Veil and Call Upon the Realms is the other one we needed. So we're going to turn 1 into a snake and 1 into a frog. Pretty sure you could do 2 at once. All right, so that was our main action. That's our side action. Now it's their turn again. Oh wait, they don't roll because they're just going to be attacking. So they're going to do 3 attack onto here, which is 10 out of my little bit of life. Okay. Thanks, Charles. This game shadows for you. I know, right? All right, so main action. Wait, they're going to attack my snake first. So main action, we want to actually use a leaf to get the mouse in, because the mouse is going to die, which is fine. And that should empower a snake. And there's side action. I don't have a good side action, unfortunately. There's no limit. Okay, cool. I don't really have a good side action to do, because I need those dice to summon my snake. My snake is going to come in pretty strong. Then I can empower my snake if need be. But it's going to attack and just knock out my guy. Ugh. This is rough. I guess I can have the next one block. Oh, I feel like I started off just so bad with this. All right. I think we summoned our mouse thing. There's no side action. Now it's their turn. I'm sorry. Wait. This one exhausted. This one is going to attack. I'm going to step in and block this for 4. Because I need my mouse to last like a little bit longer. Now, I know 14 damage out of 20 life sounds bad, and it is, but you know. Snake need to be on first. The problem is if the snake's on first, then the snake gets knocked out, like right away. Like it's 4 attack, and they only have 4 life. So that would be, that just wouldn't work out, unfortunately. Okay, so now that was their turn. My turn, we get to summon the snake, right? Let's summon the snakes. We use our top 2 dice. And place a silver snake on the field. Now, we get to put 2 status tokens on the snake, which is really good. Then our side action, because we are attacking for 2, is our side action can be we get rid of a one of these. No, 2 of these. Sorry, can't count. Choose an unexhausted ally you control. Deal damage to a target unit equal to that attack value. We're going to deal it to this one. Right? No. Yeah, defender only does because it's not an attack, it's just dealing damage, right? Yeah, it's just dealing damage. So we'll do 2 onto this one. We'll knock out this fire belly, which does 1 damage. Okay. Also, they're exhausted. I need to remember to exhaust them. Okay. That was that. That's fine. Now, this one is going to attack this guy, which is fine, right? It's going to knock him out, except it puts a shard on, which stinks. But that's a problem for another time. Okay. When this unit is destroyed, you may place 1 status token on a target unit. So we're going to put a status here. And then after a unit an opponent controls... Oh, no. I have to put another one on there for the unit that they control that I destroyed. Okay. So now our snake is up to 4 attack. There we go. Okay. So we got that going for us now. Now, they're exhausted. We have some options now. We can start making some moves now. So first thing we'll do, main action, is we're going to attack with our snake onto iron scales, right? Knock them out. Did you use the command strike ability? Yeah, I did last time. That's how we got rid of this card. So we knocked out this guy, two shards, or two damage. So it's up to 4. Now, the question is, do we want to use it again? Right? Oh, no, wait. They have to be unexhausted? They have to be unexhausted. So they're exhausted because they attacked. Actually, let me take that back slightly. Right, let me take that back slightly. Let me do the minor action first. Oh, no, we already did this. Never mind. We already did that once. I should put an exhaust token on it. Okay, so that's fine. So they attacked. We're good there. Now it's minor action time. I don't think there's any minor stuff we can do. No, except for dice stuff, which I don't think we want to do. Actually, no, maybe we do. Golden Veil we can't really use, so let's increase this to the frog. Okay. Can you play multiple defense interrupts on the same attack? I think so. I think so. I'd have to think about it and then see the situation. Yeah, I forgot to exhaust it. Hey, Bradley, how's it going? All right, so they're still all exhausted. They're not going to do anything, so now it's my turn. So what I want to do is play Refresh as our main action. We throw away a heart and a basic. Remove all exhaustion tokens from our snake. So that was our main action. And then our side action is to use the frog to deal 1 damage. Cool. Think we're doing all that right still. Now it's their turn, right? They still can't do anything because they're done. Now it's our turn. For main action, we could do this, but we might as well just attack with the snake first. So let's attack with the snake and deal enough damage to knock this one out. We should probably do this one, right? Yeah, let's do this one. Let's knock this one out. So he's knocked out. That's 2 more. This is up to 6 damage. Okay. Cool. Now we can do a side action. To throw away open memories to make this another thing. Make that another thing. Okay. Their turn, can't do anything. My turn, I'm just going to play Hypnotize. It's as a ready spell. Spellboard's 5, right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I not have more? Because it's Summon Snake. How does that work? I don't think I've ever hit this many. Like, I assume I can't have Hypnotize too. The party players with the spells focus. Or does it not? Excited to see some Viper gameplay? I know, she's amazing. Number of ready spell slots on your spellboard equals... Only take up 1 slot. Okay, cool. So we can play Hypnotize. Cool. Don't count. Okay, perfect. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Nova. Play Subdue, give them Andrax's parry. Yes, you could do that, Captain. For sure you can. All right, so we'll play Hypnotize as our main action. Then our side action, we'll use the frog to deal another damage. Then it's their turn. They can't do anything. Then it's my turn. The problem is I can't do anything. I should have meditated twice last round to get the other frog up. That stinks. I should have thought that through better. Yeah, it's just going to be wood. 5 different name things. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Oxy. All right, so I think that's going to be it. I think that's going to be it for us. Let's now recover, move all exhaustion tokens. Exhaust dice. There's one left. That was a misplay before. Place red reins. So we place a third one onto here. Now, remove red reins. Discard all cards. Whatever. Add a face down aspect card to each of the Chimera's battlefields. If it is currently in recover phase, do this step after replenishing aspects. Okay, that's fine. So then we replenish aspects. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. We're just gonna go in order like this. Then I went with a. So I missed what you said. It's all good. It's all good. Just appreciate it. All right, so they have 5 cards now because of the ultimate, right? And then we remove all that. We're now player 1. Oh wait, we have to unexhaust these. And now we get to roll over dice. All right, our snake is really strong right now, and we need to put the mice back into play to take a hit. All right, so we have a heart, basic. Can I not get like decent rolls? Jeez. Oh, we did get a frog. Actually, the frog will be good because we can knock that one out, which is nice. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We have another Summon Gilder, which is nice. Refresh, Empower, Summon Gilder, and Open Memories. All right, I think this isn't too bad. Empower could do some crazy stuff if we really wanted to. Interesting. Hey, Jade Grace, how's it going? Longtime fan of the channel, but I can't remember. D20 Woodworking started as a name that I did because I was originally selling woodworking accessories in the board game hobby. And it just started with that. And that was my name on Instagram. And then Instagram, I did Instagram Live. And then that led to me doing YouTube stuff. And that led me to live streaming. And that led us to where we are today. So that's the general lore of D20 Woodworking. Also, friendly reminder for everyone, if you haven't yet joined the new Discord, make sure to click on the link either down in the description for YouTube or Twitch. You can type !Discord or pin to the top of the chat for live stream for YouTube. We're just related to D20 type stuff, so feel free to join that. All right, so it's now my turn. We get to go first. Do we want the snake to go crazy? Probably not yet. Soon. But not yet. Because we need things to flip up so that we can do the Viper thing with a lot of damage. Yeah, we can start taking out a ton of units. Alright, so let's summon another Gildor. With the main action and a heart. Then we get to do a side action. Side action is Empower. Which we get to use a basic die. And slide this under. Alright, cool. That's that. Now, it's their turn. So, they roll these. Ooh, geez. Okay. That was an 11. That's still a basic. 11 states raise 3 basic rage dice 1 level. That's cool. So, 1, 2, 3, and then reveal a card. Frozen Fear. All right, so after this unit destroys a unit, then place one exhaust token. Okay. Okay. That we could probably take care of. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hey, Canadian, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well, man. All right, so for main action, we can't summon a snake, so that works out fine. Place one status, we can't do yet. Oops. Oh, you know what I forgot to do earlier that I messed up on? When they attacked, I should have rolled a die for the Chimera. I messed up on that. My bad, chat. They might have blocked some in there. That's my bad. We'll get it right next game. All right, let us... They have no defense. All right, so let's do a main action to summon a little mouse out here for a leaf. Let's get our mouse guy out here. Sweet. Okay. Then for a side action, I think we can just use the frog, because the frog isn't going to be used for anything because we have the snake in play. So let's use the frog to deal 1 damage to knock out this guy. For the don't forget you 1 damage unit. Is that for the frog? All right, so that was... Oh no, when he comes out. You're right. I forgot about that. That's a good call. What does that? That does that. So we did the 1 damage first with this. So it does a 2 blood tokens. Good call. I completely forgot that. Now we're going to use the frog to deal a damage. Should we just do it on the main enemy? Should we just like YOLO it and go for it? Because they have no defenders yet. Yeah, I'm just going to deal damage onto the enemy. This is just with the target unit damage. And snake status unit. Yes. I keep forgetting that it's them, not me. The snake is eating the opponent. I have to remember that. You can't frog. I can't. I can't target a unit that way. Or he's not a unit. That's right. We'll frog him. We'll frog Frozen Fear. Frozen Fear. Okay, that was our main, that was our side. Okay, cool. Now it's their turn, so they're gonna roll. Basic. Oh, and a 12. Place where remains token the Chimera and then reveal. All right, 1 there, and then we reveal. Hunting insects or instincts. God, I can't read. All right, that's the one we want to do the 4 damage to. So that works out well. Chimera is considered Phoenix born. Ah, okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Our snake can take out this thing. Oh no, we should do the viper, right? I was like, if our snake attacks this unit, our snake would die, which would be terrible. Because we only have 4 snake life. But we could do her thing to do the 4 damage, right? It's probably a smarter way to do that. Because of the retaliate. Which I feel like I should retaliate at some point. I forgot to do that too, but that's all right. All right, so we're going to exhaust to do a side action. 2 basic dice. And then choose an unexhausted... Wait, you can just bump this up to 3, 4, 5. Choose an unexhausted unit, deal damage to target to our value. We're going to do into this. Oh, with that. We don't have a leaf. That's the only problem. We need a leaf. Are you allowed to exhaust each one of them? I have 2 of them. So can I do empower twice then? I guess right. I guess you can't, right? So a command strike hunting instincts. So that knocks it out. Does 1 more there. And then we get another status token, right? So we're up to 6. Okay, you can't do it twice. So I need to actually throw away a card to raise this up to a frog. So we'll do that. We'll throw away a card to raise this up to a frog, just in case we have to lower it. So we can use it for empower because we're out of blue dice. And then this way we can empower the next thing, knock it out. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that's pretty solid. And then this way, if it just keeps coming out with enemies, that's all right. We'll just keep knocking them out, right? Did I only do 1? Oh, my bad. I thought I did 2. Good catch. Thank you. See, I'm just trying to make the game harder is all. All right, so that's 10 damage out of the 30. We're a third of the way there. We did our main, we did our side. I think we did our main. Oh, wait. No, we can't do this. That was a side action. This was a side action. That confused me. We haven't done a main action yet. Because we did the 4 damage here. Or 5 damage, whatever it was. So we can't do a side action. We'll do a main action, which is fine. So, as a main action, I guess we can just attack, actually. Right? If we just attack the Chimera for 6, they'll exhaust them, but we have the ability to refresh to bring them back up. Or is it better to take out Frozen Fear? And then this way we have 1 more token. We do 1 more damage, but that's not really worth it that much. No, we should probably do twice onto the Chimera. Alright, so let's attack the Chimera, right? So that's 6 damage onto the Chimera. Second Gilder. We don't have a leaf, so we can't do that. We need a leaf. And then we need to keep our leaf for Empower, which I think is going to be worth more. Because we're up to 15 now, 16 damage. We can refresh the snake to do 6 more damage, and then we could do Empower to do 7 damage, which should get us there, right? 15, 16, it would be pretty close. Maybe it won't get us there, but it'd be pretty close. All right, so that was that. Then they get to roll their dice. All right, it's a shard, which now puts on another thing. And then a 5. 5 is reveal. Attack with revealed aspect. Sad. All right, so going to attack my main person. When this unit declares an attacker, deal 1 damage to all units of Phoenixborn and opposing player control. All right, so they're going to attack our Phoenixborn. First, it's going to deal damage here. Damage here. Damage here. So that's 15 damage total. Then it's going to attack with 1 attack there. And it's exhausted. Cool. Empowers on a unit? Yeah, but I'm saying, like, when you empower it, right? So place 1 status token on a target unit you control. Then you may remove any number of status tokens from a unit you control. Deal damage to a target unit. Oh, sad. Sad. Okay, never mind. The plan is slightly shot. All right, so we'll just wait until a stronger unit comes. No, don't be sorry. Rather get it right. So we can make the snake stronger. But what do we have? We only have 4 life left. They're attacking for 3. So we need to take out this one probably. Or we can have the mouse block. Right? Because the unit may guard a unit that is being attacked. Oh no, wait. He only guards a unit. And they're not attacking units. They're attacking Phoenixborn. Interesting. Okay, so it still would do 6 damage. That's 15, 16. That'd be 22 on there. Ugh. Okay, so we could refresh the snake. We could do a little bit more damage, but we should probably take out an enemy. Jeez. Like 3 status tokens to kill the fear and recoup 1 because the fear is destroyed. Wait. But you can remove like 3 status tokens. That's true. We'd only have to remove 2. All right, let's do that. Let's do a main action, which is to exhaust. And you... Oh, wait, shoot. Side action first, side action first, side action first before I forget. Open memories. Make this into a thing. A frog or whatever. It doesn't matter. Then we can use Empower to use the frog to place 1 status token on a unit we control. Okay. So now it's up to 7. Then we can remove any number. So we can only remove 2 off of here. So we're at 7. So that brings us what? Down to 5? 6? Yeah. 3, 4, 5. Does the 2 damage, knocks them out, which adds another status token, which brings us back up to 6. Okay. And that's 2 blood. 1, 2 blood. And this all moves down. Perfect. Okay, cool. Hey, Captain, every hero seems well anticipated. I know. I have to. Oh, the new one, the new poll. Yeah, I'll be excited to check in on that in a little bit. All right. So that was our side. That was our main. Okay, I think we're all good. Then they go. Okay, I feel like 12 is bad. Place 1 red reigns token. Okay, cool. So they have all 3. And discard cards and I may remove red reigns tokens. Let me remove the red reigns tokens. Combo. Okay. Discard all unit battlefield that's not to all cards in the Chimera's battlefield. That's not its own. Add a face down aspect card. Okay. And then we reveal. So reveal another Fire Belly. Which that's not terrible, I don't think. So we have no more leaves. That's the only bad thing. And these don't have musical notes, so we can't play them. So we could do a main action to replenish. That's about it, I think. 25, 28. Oh, nice. That's not bad at all. All right. So the only main action that's worth doing is replenishing right now. So we ready that one up. Then we can't do much else. We can't do a side action. There's no sense in meditating. Doesn't really make that much of a difference. 6. Yeah, I think that's good. Then we just kind of have to hold on, I think. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so they're going to roll their dice one last time. A 4. Okay, a shard and a 4. 4, reveal, and then attack with the reveal, attack with the revealed aspect. Whiplash is going to attack the rightmost one. When this unit comes into play, destroy the opposing unit's leftmost target with 1 or more wound tokens on it. Oh, no, that's such a ridiculous card. So I can't stop that because I'm not attacked. So it just knocks out the snake. My snake plan. And then it's going to attack my mouse and knock out my mouse. That's probably game. Because there's not much we can do. We're out of cards. We have no dice. It's going to attack and deal 2 damage, right? And then they'll do another 2 damage. Golden Veil would have been nice. I know I had that too. That would have been the card to keep. That was brutal. Yeah. But all right. Let's do it one more time with Viper. Because I feel like we had like a good run there at the end, right? I feel like we were getting the hang of it. But God, that's so fun. I'm telling you, chat. And also, it wasn't great that I got to Ultimate Phase 3 in like 10 seconds. That was also not ideal. Do not recommend. I like Viper's playstyle. Yeah. Why is the mouse dead? It attacks the rightmost unit when it goes. So I'm just starting over. It's going to attack the rightmost unit. It technically wasn't dead yet, but it was dead enough for me. What were the cards that you recommended? I want to go back to that. Summon. To summon, empower. Call upon, I feel like was one of them. Maybe open memories? Or hypnotize? Open memories. Summon, empower. Oh no, we have all 5. Wait, yeah. We have all 5. Okay. Alright, cool. And I also like snakes, so having a snake character is cool. Yeah. And that's the other thing with Ashes is that all the playstyles are so different. They're so different. It's so fascinating how they did it. I'm excited to eventually get into everything else, like all the other heroes and stuff. All right, cool. You can just start with open. Wait, which one's open? All right. And then get a second one. I like the idea of second snake. Because that gets a counter out right away, right? The default FF plan is at some point open memories to fish. Fish for a second summon Gilder. Is it better for the Gilder, you think? Oh yeah, I guess so you get more blockers, right? And then use the blockers as food for the snake. You're right. Gilder 2 round is pretty nice. Getting that extra blocker right away might be good. You're right. So let's do Gilder first. And then build out from there. And then you're right. So if they get attacked, it's not so bad. Because then the snake just eats them. Yeah, okay. That sounds smart. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, so 1, 2, 2. Alright, cool. Cool. Now we're set. All right, I think we shuffled. I think we're good. We're back to Ultimate 1. Hopefully we don't roll a bunch of 12s too. That didn't help. We don't roll 6 basic dice. That would be ideal. It'd be nice to get, you know, some decent ones out there. Can we just mulligan until we get a decent roll? Okay. Not terrible, but not great. Got a lot of mid-range dice. Like a lot of mid-ranges. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do this. Oh, wait. I wanted to check on that poll really fast. Oops. Man, that is really solid responses. Psylocke slightly has, even Deadpool. I thought Deadpool would be a runaway, but we haven't seen Deadpool yet, so it kind of makes sense. Let me like my own thing. That is pretty good, though. That is pretty good. That's true. We could do Call Upon to change it, so we get all these up higher. I think I'll wait, though, in case we have to lower dice, right? That probably makes the most sense. Okay. So first thing let's do is our main action. Oh, not Silver Snake. Summon Gilder. Put that into play. Or put the spell into play. Side action, we'll use Empower. And use one of our basic dice for that. Alright, cool. I already feel good about this. I feel really good. Oh my god, it's a 12. How? How is it a 12 every time? Alright, another Red Reigns token and reveal. Whiplash. This unit comes into play, destroy. So we don't have a leftmost unit for it to destroy. So yay. Now it's our turn. So let's do open memories, right? That's what we said we're going to do with a heart and a basic. And then we look for a second Gilder card. Shuffle up. I'm not gonna change it yet. Because what if it all gets moved down? Then we change it at the end. We're like, we're ready to do it. Not ready for it yet. Oops. Especially since Gilder just needs a leaf, and we have a ton of leaf. Alright. Discard. Side action. We don't have to do side action yet. I think we're good. We're good? We're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. They're gonna go. A 2. We just reveal, okay? Hunting instincts, okay? Doesn't do anything when it comes in. That's fine. So main action. Put the Gilder into play as our main action. I think that's it. I think that's it. We don't do anything with side yet, because we don't have to. Yeah, okay. That's basic, and then we just reveal. Okay, that's another good one. Frozen Fear. Can be blocked or guarded by a unit of an attack value of 1 or less. Okay, not great, but that's fine. So now, what we'll do is we'll summon a Gildor. So we use a leaf as a main action. Place the Gilder concentration in your battlefield. There it is. And deal 1 damage to a target unit. We'll do it to this one, right? Because they only have 1 life. And that puts 1 blood token on. Cool. Now they're in play. That's solid. Side action, we really can't do anything yet. Oh, shoot, we probably should have gotten the snake in first, huh? Well, no, we have 1 more round. I think we're okay still. We should have gotten the snake in earlier. Because they're going to get knocked out. Yeah, whatever. I think I already kind of screwed that up, but whatever. Another one of those. This is just a reveal. It's another Frozen Fear. Okay. So main action is we have to put the snake in. Oh, the snake's not pretty ready to eat anything yet. So do we want to main action the snake in? I guess. Yeah. All right, that's fine. That's fine. They don't roll anymore, which is good. This one's going to attack. Frozen Fear is just going to attack my person, and this unit cannot be blocked or guarded against by units with an attack value of 1 or less. So he has a 0 attack unit, so he can't guard, obviously. And he can't guard a Phoenix Born anyway. All right, so they're going to attack first. So he's going to attack this unit, which knocks out the Gilder. Which is fine, I guess. Except we put 1 of these tokens on. Do we guard to keep... She's going to have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 life. Is that worth doing? Oh, wait. Let's back up a little bit. I guess that's worth doing, right? We guard with her to keep the mouse alive for the round. And we just take a ton of damage and just... Then the snake comes in. Well, we need to change our dice. I forgot that we need a snake die. All right, so let's say we did that, right? Let's say we block. She takes the 4 damage. That's fine. 2, 3, 4. She's just going to get punched in the face a lot. Then we do a call upon the realms. Everything becomes its highest value. And then as a side action, we can use a frog to deal 1 damage here. Because we're not going to be able to knock all these out. Now it's their turn. They're going to attack. After this unit destroys a unit that the... Oh, no, it does the middle one. Wait. Am I being silly about something for a second? Yeah, if it attacks the Phoenixborn. So they're attacking the Phoenixborn. And we can't block with the snake. So it's going to be 3 damage. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7. So 5, 6, 7. Okay. Then it's our turn. Then we can exhaust the snake to put the snake in. Oops, that's not a snake. Put the snake in for 1 of each of these. Okay, cool. Now we have the snake. Now we could do a side action of that one, right? Because there's nothing else we can really do. Place a status token now. We don't have this yet. They can't block to feed the snake. Or no, we could put another mouse in. So we don't want a side action. Because we're going to do another summon gilder. Alright, for this Frozen Fear is going to attack now. Deals 3 more damage, so that's 10 damage total. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Then our main action, we use this to put another mouse in. When the mouse comes in, we do a damage, right? Do 1 damage onto here. And then we're officially done, right? We can't do anything, but at least we're set out for the next round. Okay, so we recover wounds. We don't do any of that, right? No. Don't recover wounds. Remove exhaustion. Exhaust dice. Place red rains, which is going to be 3 of them. Then removes 3 to do 1. Okay. Deal 1 damage to all units in Phoenixborn and come here. Okay, so we deal 1 damage to everyone. So 1, 1, 1, 1. All right. And then that still has 1. These are on 2, so that's fine. Replenish aspects. So 1 more. We got to get rid of the exhaustion tokens. We got to turn this card up. This goes up there. Okay. So now we're like built out, right? And hopefully you should be good. Now we need our snake to become strong. Okay, we got a lot of dice. Holy cow. Alright. We got all that. We draw our 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, we have Hypnotize, Molten Gold, Open Memories, Hypnotize, and Refresh. Again, Frozen Fear is just going to attack my Phoenixborn. I can't block it. Which is rough. We could do Molten Gold. No, we can't because we can't afford it. That's right, you control. Ugh. I guess we should open memories something. We'll have to figure out what to do with that. So, alright. It's their turn. They're going to roll. 1 goes here. 2 is going to be attack if able. Yes, they will be able to attack. You can block 1 fear, then refresh the snake. How do you block the fear? Block it with the snake? No, we can't block with the snake, can we? Because we can't. This unit cannot be blocked or guarded against by units with the attack value of 1 or less. I mix life and attack. All right. Double hypno? Yeah. I don't know how great that is for us, though. Okay. What did I just do? Oh, they have to attack if able. So they're going to attack. They're going to attack our mouse. Right? So our mouse is going to attack. That's fine. It's going to deal 4 damage and knocks out our mouse. Now, in doing so, a red range token goes on. Because of how that works. And then when this unit is destroyed, you may place 1 status token on a target unit. Alright, snake can finally attack for 1. So that's good at least. Now it's our turn. We could do the Gilder right away, and it would knock out this guy. And then we have 2 mice back out there. And then we can try to get the snake up. Oh, we can do Empower too onto the snake to get it up to 2 attack, which could be decent. But it exhausted? What exhausted? Oh, the hunting instincts? Hold on. Gilder to ping fear. To ping fear and command strike fear. We still need to get 1 more attack on the snake though first. It's only got 1, so we need to empower the snake first. Meditate a hypno for a frog, then molten gold fear. That's not bad. So, place 3 wound tokens on a target unit. We could get rid of a frozen fear, which actually would be pretty decent. I don't hate that. I'm sure fear is 2 life. Ah, no. Yeah, no, 3. 2 blood though. Actually, okay, that's a pretty good idea, Nova. I think we could do that, right? So if we got rid of one of our hypnotizes, right, is what you were saying. Meditate a hypno to get, what do we say, a frog, right? Yeah, frog. And then main action, the 2 frogs, to use molten gold to deal 3 damage, take out frozen fear. Like it. And that's what, 2 blood? Yeah, 2 blood. 1, 2. All right. That was our main, and that was our side. Okay, we're good there. Now it's their turn. Last die roll. Oh, good. Why wouldn't they get a shard? 9. Deal 1 damage to the opposing target's Phoenixborn. Okay, that's fine. Plus 1 status on the snake. Yes, the snake ate. Thank you. Snake was hungry. And then we reveal the last card, which is a rampage. Okay. So, we could use this to take out the rampage. That will give us 3 life, and then we can attack with the snake. It would take out our snake, but at least we could take it out. You always miss. I know. I'm not perfect. All right. So actually, no. Well, what we could do. All right. So what we could do is her side attack thing, her side action to take out Rampage from the snake, right? Because it's unexhausted. Then we can use Empower. Oh no, because it's not focused. But no, we could still use Empower. But if the snake attacks this one, He's going to knock himself out. So we shouldn't do that. We should attack out Hunting Instincts instead, right? So we don't want to take out Frozen Fear, because if it does Frozen Fear is going to take out my snake, because we have 1 wound on it, and we'll recover next round. And we just let the hit of 3 happen. Okay, let's do that. So let's do a side action first. Do 2 basic dice. And command strike the fear. Oh, yeah. I like that. That's a good point. You're right. All right, so we summon the Gilder with 1 leaf. Gilder comes in. They deal 1 damage coming in, right? Which knocks this one out. All right, 2 blood. 1, 2. Sorry, that's up to 5. I just put a 5 on here. No, if you do the fear, well, no, because we can knock out the fear. Look. Because you put the 3rd token on here, right? You knock that out. Then you can just, what did we just say? Command strike the Frozen Fear. Yeah. Hey, it's been a while since I've tuned in. Hey, Shinobi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you're still consistent, still hanging around every day. All right. I appreciate you hanging out, man. All right, so that's that. Then we can do this one, which is just 2 basic dice, right? Yeah, 2 basic dice. Does the 3 damage. Knocks them out. We eat them. 2 blood. I think we did everything. Okay, that's that. That was side. That was everything else. I think we're done. At the start of the Chimera's turn, unfortunately, they're going to re-roll all their dice. Oh, okay. That worked out well. Now they're going to attack the rightmost unit, which is going to be the Gilder, which is fine. So they're going to attack, knock the Gilder out. This is destroyed. You place 1 status token on target unit. Oops. Status unit. And we exhaust them because they did damage. Okay, cool. Cool. Now we just take out the Rampage, right? And now we have some stuff to just like play with and figure out. So we can exhaust Snake because they won't retaliate now. So we don't have to worry about doing damage to our Snake or anything. Which actually, no, wait. Can we take this out? Oh, we do have a refresh still. So we could do damage with the Snake. Snake will get to eat 1, and then we can do damage onto the Chimera with refresh, and then work on getting other cards out, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We could do it in power as well. Okay, so that's what we'll do first. First thing we'll do is main action. Exhaust the Snake, deals damage. They're exhausted, so now they don't attack us back, right? So we're good there. Knocks out this guy. Only 1 blood. Oh, yeah. Guard dice. Thank you. It's an 8, which is not good enough, right? I think it's a 9 and higher, if I remember correctly. That puts 1 blood token on. Cool. And then we ate them, so we're up to 6. Cool. Then we don't have to do a side action right now. That's fine. Now it's our turn. They're not going to be doing anything for the rest of the round. Let us first do a refresh. So we'll do a heart and a leaf, I think. Yeah, we just need 1 leaf. So we refresh up our silly Snake. Okay. Side action. I don't think we really need to do anything. So now main action. We put 1 on here, right? Yeah, I think we did. Main action, we want to empower. So do that and do the leaf to place 1 status token on a card we control. So 1 goes onto the Snake. Cool. They go. We go. Let us exhaust our Snake to attack now for 7. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 15 damage. Hold on, let me get 10 token out. All right, so halfway there. All right, cool. Again, no side action. They go. They can't do anything. Our turn. Let's do open memories, right? And we'll look for a card. Now, the question is, what card? Just a step at a time. Swing for a big old 0. I guess, should we go for another Empower? Does that make sense? So that next round we can do the status token and start removing status tokens to take out enemies. So just open memories, the Empower now. Is that probably our best card? I think that makes the most sense. I mean, Molten Gold isn't bad, but I feel like he's got to get more. Golden Veil is good. Oh, Golden Veil. Oh, you're right. You're right. That messed us up bad last time. You're right. Let's do that. All right, that was open memories. We'll put Golden Veil. I do like that idea, just in case, because we don't want to lose our snake like that again. That's a good call. Okay, no side action. Their turn. Our main action is going to be just to put Hypnotize into play. Side action, we can't do anything. We'll hold on to Golden Veil. Now it's just passing, right? Just lots of passing. All right, cool. 15, we're halfway there, so we're right there. We are right there, chat. All right, so first we recover. Snake recovers back up to full life. Gilda doesn't recover anything. And that's that. Remove exhaustion from everyone, which is sweet. And then exhaust dice. They're all exhausted. Replenish aspects. A power charm die active. Yes. Yes, that is true. All right, so a 2-1-1-2. That's not too bad. We become first player. Replenish statuses. I think we replenished everything. I think we're good. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Okay, so let's roll our dice and draw up. A little bit of straight 4-pound chicken breast in less than 5 minutes. Bro. Seems aggressive. All right, so we do need to upgrade to get a charm die, because unfortunately we don't have that yet. We got a lot of mid-range dice though, which is pretty good. All right, then we draw up. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's pretty solid. All right, so we're first player. So now we can call and get a frog, 1 frog and 2 snakes. Wait, does it make sense to get 2 snakes, or do we only need 1 snake? It probably won't reduce our snake count, right? Because we have enough hearts. Doesn't even chew it. Okay. So it's our turn first. Let's call upon the realms. Let's have another frog, and then let's do 2 snakes. If I can find the snake side. Snake side? Snake side. Okay. Side action. We're not going to side anything, right? No, 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 no. And none of these are sides. Okay, cool. Actually, Golden Veil, we don't have to worry about too much yet because we have no damage on the snake yet, which is good. Chewing is overrated. Sometimes you're just hungry. It's encouraging me to continue my Koji camping versus Fury. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, Cole was fun. Cole took me a while to get, but that was also like my first time really trying. So there's that. All right, so it's gonna roll. All right, that. Oh my god. Okay. So first that goes into play. Then we'll deal with this in a second. Second, put 3 red range tokens on. Okay, so first thing we have to deal is 2 damage to each unit. Not great. That knocks out the Gilder and the Phoenix Born. So that's up to 15. No, that's only 4. Never mind. Hey S, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. So they're gone. Then we could so that was all that. Now we increase that. I think that's all good. Hopefully we won't mess up. This all goes down to basics. $12, we place a red reigns token on. And then reveal. Iron scales. Alright, so that's the defense one. I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, is Earthbound Ranger in the future for your channel? I didn't back it, so probably not. Unless we come to an agreement that I stream it, but I don't know. As of right now, no. Alright, so it's a defender. Well, we might as well get the summon Gilder in, right? That makes the most sense in the beginning. We get the Gilder in, so he could do 1 damage. And then we can get another Gilder in next turn. Hopefully do another damage and knock this snake out. Or knock this iron scales out. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that. Main action. Let's summon a Gilder with one of our leaves. They come into play. We get to deal damage. Done. Plus now we got a mouse blocker. Alright. Pretty good so far. No side actions. The only one we could do is this one, which we don't want to do. We want to wait until it's a stronger unit. Probably this one. Okay. Now they go. They roll. Basic and a 4. 4 is reveal, and then you attack with the revealed aspect. So it is okay. It's a rampage. Interesting. That's gonna come in with 2. And it attacks with it. Attack with revealed aspect. So they're going to do 2 damage onto the right-hand side, which stinks, but it's not the worst thing in the world. So it's going to knock this mouse out, which then we get to put another status token on here. So now our snake is eating for 9. And we were going to put another mouse in soon anyway, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, and he attacked, so this exhausts. Okay, cool. Now it's our turn. So we might as well summon another mouse. Use a leaf. Summon our mouse back. Comes into play, knocks the snake out. 2 blood. What's up to 17? Okay, cool. That was our main. Our side, again, we still don't want to do this. It's going to roll a lot of dice over and over, which stinks, but, you know, whatever at this point, I guess. We could use... do we do something with the frogs? Do we start dealing damage with frogs? Because we can't really use the frogs for anything else. Except to summon our snake back if we really want. Oh, no. We need frogs for molten gold. Never mind. We actually have 2 molten golds, which is not great. And we could put another summon Gilder in play. Alright, that's what I might be doing too, is doing another summon Gilder and we get the other one in too. Alright, so first we gotta remove this token. Roll all of these. Just be all basic. Just do me... Oh my god. Okay. It's comically bad. Alright. Now we roll these. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so... Shark goes on. And a 2. Attack if able. We're not able because they're already exhausted. So then we reveal. Another fire belly. This unit is declared as an attacker. Deal 1 damage. Okay. Alright. That was something. That was something, chat. So... let us we don't have another empower. That's right, we don't have that. So what is that? 15, 16, 17. And we're doing 9? What's 17 plus 9? 26? We're like just shy of being able to win. We need like a little bit more knocked out so we can beef up our snake, and then I think we can win. Because then we can molten gold the unit. Yeah, I think that's what the plan is. I think if we do molten gold onto him, and we eat and get the mice eaten a little bit more, I think we can win. Yeah. Okay. All right. So main action. Let's summon another Gildor. So there's a third one, or just put the card under. Not actually summon it, but put the card under. You need 13 snake plus molten gold plus 1 blood. Okay. So we'll do that. Because they're just all they're gonna do is reveal next turn. We're not gonna do a side action. That's fine. I think we're still good. We do this. Just don't be 4 shards, right? Just maybe not 4. Would be great. Okay. 1, 2, 3 is not the worst thing in the world to happen to us. And then we roll. Basic and a 9. What's 9? Deal 1 damage to the opposing player's target leftmost unit. Oh no, that's the snake. Okay, snake's still hanging on. And then we reveal. Okay, you can focus, camera. This unit will block for the Chimera. Okay. Prevent all but 1. Oh my god, okay. Iron Scales is not great. Yeah, Iron Scales messes us up, though. Because we can't get around that. Wait, no, we could do a Gildor. Hold on. Oh, no, we can use Hypnotize, though. This unit can be blocked or guarded against, right? So we can Hypnotize the snake so we can get through it and attack. Okay. I love your YouTube videos. Thank you, okay? I appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well today. Command Strike go around? Yeah, Command Strike can't attack the Virus, right? Yeah. So we have to... Command Strike just deals damage, and this says after this unit is dealt damage, prevent all but 1. Oh, I'm sorry. What did Nova say? Oh, Command Strike the Fire Belly? Yes. Alright, so we Command Strike. Non-exhausted, right? Non-exhausted? Okay. We Command Strike the Fire Belly. It gets knocked out. It's 1 blood. Cool. Done. Side, we're not doing anything with the side, right? Done there. Now. Oh, it hypnotized with the snake. Oh. That won't be enough to win, right? Oh, we put 1 token on. I didn't forget. I didn't forget, chat. Don't think I did, because I didn't. 3, 6, 9. Okay, so then we can... Oh, no, we can't do the Hypnotize. We have to do Hypnotize next time. So that was our side action, because Hypnotize is a side action. So for our main action, we can Molten Gold. And then we can just do a bunch of damage. So our main action, 2 frogs, place 3 wound tokens on target unit. Or a target unit or Phoenix Born. So that brings up to 15, 16, 17, 18, plus 3 is 21. Right? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah. 21. I'm so good at math. All right, 21 there. Molten Gold done. All right, cool. Now, they're going to attack. Yeah, they don't roll. He's going to attack. The mouse is going to block, right? Because they're going to attack the leftmost unit. The mouse can step in and take that. So it knocks the mouse out. We get 1 more token onto here. Cool. Then we can win, right? Yeah, we'll just win. Gilder Guard +1 status. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we do side, where we exhaust this, use 2 hearts, and choose a target unit you control to gain the following ability. This unit cannot be blocked against or guarded against. Perfect. We deal 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 damage onto that. Out of the 21, 32 damage done to that snake, or to that chimera. Oh, God. That's a brain burner of a game, but I love it. Holy cow. God, that feels good. It is. All right, so obviously on this channel, we play a lot of Marvel Champions, right? And I really like Marvel Champions. It's very snappy. It's really straightforward. This, we don't need to hypnotize. It's exhausted. Oh, yeah, it's true. I guess the defender doesn't work if it's exhausted. That's true. But this game, man, it's just like, you have to think everything through so much. And it's so like refreshing. It's so nice. Like, it's just such a fun way to play a card game. And like, it's like there, you just have to like puzzle it all out. It reminds me of like I'm not the biggest fan of the world of Mage Knight, but like Mage Knight was the same at the very end, where at Mage Knight at the very, very end, like you have to puzzle everything out and it takes you a long time. I feel like this is like the same idea, but like just not to that extreme. Oh, it feels good. The hypnotize. I keep forgetting that Defender doesn't activate when it's exhausted. That's a good call. But we had to hypnotize anyway, just to make sure we won. Just to make sure we won. All right, so what we can do then is, do we try one more? I guess we could try one more hero. Imagine the snake in the co-op game. Dude, that'd be scary. That would be straight up scary. Just like swinging at the opponent Phoenixborn for 9, 10, 11 damage. Like, forget about that. All right. We'll give one more shot. Or one more different Phoenixborn. So I haven't... The next one that's showing to me right now is Aradel. Summer Guard. Should we try her? Is she rough? I've never played her, so I don't know if she's like super hard to play or whatever. And like what's also exciting too is like I haven't even gotten into the deck building part of this game yet. I've done like very little deck building. So like I'm excited for that too. Hit the Chimera for 40 in one turn with my Super Snake. That's awesome. Alright, take all that. Alright, let's put her back. Let's... If we do Aradel... Oh my gosh, she has a lot of summons. Oh, this is the spirit person. How rough is this? Is that going to be hard? Am I not going to do well? Or should I just give it a try and see what happens? What's her thing that they recommend? What dice? Frog and Wolf. I'll get Frog and Wolf. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, cool. And we'll do the same enemy still because I just rather try to spend more time figuring out the Phoenixborn. Alright, we gotta get rid of this card. Get that one out there. Cool. Trolling, you will lose the first 2 games. 117 is going to be a trip to... The do 1 damage to all units is going to be a trip to Sad Town. Oh no. Well, we might as well try it, right? We'll try it out. We'll see. We'll give it a good old try or two and see how it goes. I'm just happy we got our one win in. I felt good. Be it true. With my dice rolling, it's amazing how poorly I can roll dice. All right, that's there. Shuffle this up. Just in case new people have cycled in, because I've seen the numbers change a lot on the back end. YouTube, if you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do. I'd appreciate it. These for the games where I catch Aradella. All right, take care, Oxy. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks. Friendly reminder, everyone. Like I said, people have been cycling in and out. The new Discord is up. Make sure you join if you want to be a part of it. This is just the D20 Woodworking Discord. For YouTube, it's at the pin to the top of your chat. For Twitch, just type in !Discord and it'll give you the link. Wait. I used to have the button on this deck, but I don't anymore. But yeah, you can come hang out, talk to us. I've seen a bunch of people join already, so I appreciate it. All right, cool. So let's shuffle this. Behavior. All right, ultimate. All right, cool. All right, cool. Okay. All right, let's look at our starting five. Butterfly Monk, maybe. Place 2 exhaustion tokens. Ooh, Steady Gaze isn't bad. Massive Growth, probably not yet. Change 2 dice in your active pool to a side of your choice. That's not terrible. Reflections in the water when the spell is attached to a unit. These have no abilities. Okay. Also, oh, I haven't seen this yet. I have to figure out what's the hourglass symbol. Mist Typhoon, do 1 damage to all your opponent's units? That's not bad. Mist Spirit. Ooh, Blue Jaguar. I don't think I've seen that hourglass symbol yet. Oh, is it just one of the dice? Is it? Can't be it. Aside from the time dice. Oh, because it's either or, right? It's not. Instead of playing both of them, I believe it's the either or. Yeah, I forgot that it's connected. Man, that's hard to tell. Okay, so what is Blue Jaguar? What's Blue Jaguar? Butterfly Monk. All right, Butterfly Monk may guard a unit that is being attacked. Okay. When this unit is destroyed, you may move 1 wound token from a target unit or Phoenixborn. Oh, that's nice. Butterfly Monk heals. Declares an attacker. You may choose a target unit and the opponent controls. This unit cannot block or guard for the remainder of the turn. Okay. I don't know if I need all those summons yet. Maybe not Butterfly Monk. Or 3 summons, Shifting Mist, and Root Armor. Alright, so not these 2 and use the armor. Alright, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Playing Ashes some more. How do you like it? It seems difficult, but cool. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed that a lot. Alright, Beastno says, I've decided to pull the trigger all new games except maybe the D20 and the clear mat. Oh, put all new games. Have you gotten all of DC yet? Should I be getting all of it? Now you played Ashes some more. How do you like it? Seems difficult. I like it a lot. Now, again, I think as long as they keep expanding upon different enemies you can play. Like, I've only played the one enemy so far, and that's it. So I feel like there's a lot of difficulty still there that can be done, and the whole other Corpse of Heroes that you can play, the different kind, or no, different deck, because there's a whole nother deck I haven't even used yet, like all these cards, which are Shadow Aspect, which is also difficult. I haven't even used those yet, so some are probably not optimal. That's right. But I haven't even done that yet. So you could do that, which will change out all these cards. But like I said, I hope that in general, like as long as they keep supporting it with more like villains and stuff like, or enemies, I think that's pretty good. I think that'll be pretty solid if they get like at least a couple more out. And then, yeah, I mean, I like it. I think it's a harder, but a more interesting puzzle than Marvel Champions. Like it's just, ooh, push that way down. It's a slower paced Marvel Champions almost. And like not in a bad way, because I know that sounds bad, but it's just different. Like it's very, very different. I feel like they're scratching very different itches versus like, again, like Marvel Champions, I could be suboptimal and still like win, like because you see me on stream, I'm just like I'm playing to entertain for the most part. Versus this, like if I play suboptimally, like, I will lose every time, right? And like in Marvel Champions, like there's a lot of times you can just throw a deck together and do okay and like win most of the time. So I feel like that's kind of a big difference. All right, so this is... All right, so faces are medium. Wolf is the highest. Okay. Oh, 2 frogs. Let's go. All right, cool. I'll be there. I did sign up for the late pledge. Peace now. Okay. Buy some before then. So let's see. We can get the mist in. What is... Well, let me see what the mist does. Comes in, it's 1 life, 1 attack. Okay. How much does a mist cost? It's 1 face token. Mist concentration bit. You may spend an additional basic unit spell to place an additional mist. Ooh. Alright, let's do that. Main action, let's put a mist out. Okay, that's cool. How much? I glanced through it. Alright, so that's that. I'm not going to do a side action yet. Let's roll basic, and a 3 is attack if able. We cannot, so we just reveal. Whiplash. Okay, perfect. There's no enemy to attack. That's fine. That's cool. I feel like root armor should be on someone strong. Wait. Is the Jaguar strong or the Monk strong? No, but the Jaguar... Oh, okay. We can beef up the Jaguar. So let's summon blue Jaguars, our main thing. Alright. We need 2 basic dice. That's fine. Okay. Root armor, we just need a leaf. And this... Change 2 dice to the side of your choice. Oh man, Shifting Mist is a really good spell. Huh. Okay, no side action still, that's fine. Or we could just do damage to it, but that's fine. I recount in the Discord. Yay! Appreciate it, Bats. Excited for you to hang out. Alright, so 1 goes in there. We just reveal. Alright, Hunting Instincts comes out. That's fine, I think. So for the main... Let's do a summon a Butterfly Monk. Still nothing side use. That's fine. And we'll roll the next one. Okay, a 1. And what's a 10? Raise 1 basic rage dice, 1 level. That stinks. And then we reveal the next card. Iron Scales. Okay, it's a defender. That's fine. I'm not too worried about that. I feel like I just need to build out. And we're just going to start getting hit in the face. And I almost feel like that's okay. Well, I guess if we start summoning shifts out, they can just get knocked out. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's exhaust summoning Mist Spirit to do a face die and then a basic die to get 2 mists out there. You may spend an additional basic die when activating the spell to place an additional mist. Okay, cool. So we got 2 of them out there. Okay. Then we'll do the next one. Okay, and a 2, which is just a reveal. Frozen Fear. Okay. Okay. Alright, so it's our turn. We want to do the side with this, which we will in a second. The main thing we want to do... They're going to attack... This is the only one that attacks the right motion unit. The rest is going to attack the Mist Spirits. Okay. So let's do... a main action. With this and 2 basic dice. Which we don't have. To place a blue jaguar onto our field. Okay. That's that. God, I feel like we're going to run out of space with this. Oh, is that camera blurry? Alright. So, side action, we exhaust her and throw away a leaf. To deal 2 damage to a unit, we're going to do it onto Whiplash. Which that's fine. That does 1 blood. Because we don't want it to attack our rightmost Jaguar. Alright, so he's going to attack. He's going to destroy a mist. Puts one of these onto the Chimera, which is fine. Oh, the mist did 1 back. I'm used to having a 0 attacker. The mist does 1 back. Cool. Alright. Then it's our turn. Let's use a side to play root armor. Oh, wait. Onto the Jaguar. So the Jaguar has some armor on it. And then we'll use a main action to do a butterfly monk. Use a frog. Just get everything out there. Alright, butterfly monk. Alright, when this unit is destroyed, you may remove 1 wound token from a target unit or Phoenixborn. Okay. They're going to attack. I'm going to let my Phoenixborn take this. I want to keep all the mists and stuff out there. So my Phoenixborn is going to take it and take the 3 damage. I have 16 life, so that's a little bit lower. But let's just try this. Let's see what happens. Alright, so now it's my turn. We'll do main action to get this card out there. So that's good as a main action. Then we might as well use the wolf to lower 2 of those dice. Because it doesn't hurt. As our side action. That was our main action, right? Getting shifting spirits out. Or shifting mist. Yeah, I think that's what we just did, right? Not being completely crazy here. Yeah, I think that's what we just did. Okay, cool. Then, it's their turn. They have to attack. They're going to attack my main unit with 3, which is fine. So that brings it to 6 damage. Okay. Now it's our turn. Now we can just take time, like, attacking things. So, for example, we can use the frog to deal 1 damage here. And then they're not going to retaliate us because they're all exhausted. So Mist Spirit can deal 1 damage. We did a side action with this one. Mist Spirit does 1 damage. Knocks out this guy. It's 2 blood. Cool. Side action we did. Okay, that's fine. Their main action. They're all exhausted. My turn. Jaguar is going to deal 1 damage onto Iron Scales. Doesn't retaliate because it's exhausted. or counter, I should say. They go. They can't do anything. We go. Butterfly Monk is going to attack and also take out or do a damage on the iron scales and is going to take it out. That's a 2 blood. So that brings us up to 5. All right, it's going to leave Frozen Fear around, which stinks, but there's really nothing we can do about that right yet. So let's ready up. All right, I feel pretty decent about that. That gets one of those tokens. Still only on ultimate 1, which is a better start than last time, that's for sure. I feel like that was an okay start. It wasn't great, but I feel like it was not bad. I feel like I'm shifting everything a lot. All right, so now recoveries. We don't recover anything. Now, if Butterfly Monk gets taken out, we can at least heal, which would be nice. All right, so middle. I'm going to have to squish up all these dice because I think I'm going to run out of room. Middle, basic, middle, basic. Okay, that's that. They get their token. They get 2, 3, 4. We'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Steady Gaze, Root Armor, Mist Typhoon. Could be good. Root Armor and Reflections in the Water. Spells attached to a unit, so they have no abilities. All right, so they would have no abilities. That might help. I have to figure that out. Okay. All right. Cool. Their turn first. They're going to roll. Gets a shard. 2, which is just a reveal. It's the roll everything token, which I don't like. I guess what we could do... No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. All right, so it's our turn. We can't do a Butterfly Monk or another Butterfly Monk because we don't have a frog. Actually, we could do Steady Gaze, right? No. What's the... Oh, I thought we had one we could change. No, we don't. All right. So... let's do a Mist Spirit. Oh, we can do this. That's what we'll probably do. All right, so let's use a Mist Spirit to summon 1 and then another 1 and put 2 of them out there. Oh, jeez, we have so many. Reflection is good for the Iron Scales or Rampage. Reflections. Yeah, I think what we could do is we can knock out the Rampage with this, though. I think that's what we're going to do as a side action and just use the leaf. And then we get rid of the Rampage so we don't have to worry about this nonsense of re-rolling and put 1 blood on. All right, so that was our side. That was our main. I think we're good. Oops, don't put this in the discard pile. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta figure out where to put all these people. All right, so now we're gonna roll. Another shard and a 12. Place Red Rain's token on. That sounds about right. Oh, that's gonna knock out everyone. That's gonna knock out everyone. Deal 1 damage to all units in Phoenixborn. So that's 1. Knocks out the Mist Spirit. Does 1 damage here. Knocks out the Monk. Knocks out both my Mist Spirits. So, oh wait, when the Monk gets knocked out though, you may remove 1 wound token from your Phoenixborn. Oof. Okay. And remove 3 of these tokens. That is really rough. I wish I didn't just put out that. I've sleeved my head off today. I'm over 2,000 card sleeve. Jeez. Is it all Marvel Champion stuff? Or Lord of the Rings, sorry. All right, and then we did that. So now we still have to reveal because we didn't even do that yet. And it's another Frozen Fear. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, let's do... I don't even know what to do now. Face and leaf. All right, let's summon another Jaguar, right? Let's summon a Jaguar. We can use 2 basic dice. Can we summon another Jaguar? Yeah, we can. We can summon one more. Do we want to change 2 dice? Probably not yet. I'm not gonna do a side thing. I think we'll just re-roll this. Basic and a 9. What's a 9? Deal 1 damage to the opposing player's Phoenixborn. Okay. And then reveal. Fire ability. Oh yeah, it does prevent one of it. That's a good call. Thank you for that. Declares an attacker. Okay, that's rough. Alright, so now it's our turn. So what I want to do first is Mist Typhoon. Right, so as our main action, we can use both of these. Deal 1 damage to all opponent's units. 1, 1, 1. And then we draw a card, which is another summon blue dragon. End up unsleeving Marvel Champions to have enough sleeves. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Alright, Root Armor then. We could play Root Armor as our side action with our leaf onto the other blue Jaguar. Man, I feel like she's rough for solo. Ugh. Alright. Oh, wait. This doesn't do anything. Frozen Fury is going to attack. 5, 6, 7. Let's just have it do the 10 damage. Or up to 10 damage. That's fine. Alright, my turn. I can't play the monk. Can't really do most of this. Alright, so for main action, we're going to put another summon blue Jaguar out there. I don't think we have another blue Jaguar. So, yeah, we don't have that one. So it's just out there in case we want to do another one. No side action, I don't think. Frozen Fear is going to attack. Again, we'll take the 3 damage. 2, 3. Now it's our turn. We can attack for 1. On here. Fire Belly is going to attack. It would deal 1 damage to everyone. They don't get the damage though. He takes 1 and then takes 1 more damage. Or she takes 1, I should say. So it's 15 out of 16. Okay. Not great. We're doing this very poorly. Blue Jaguar does 1 damage onto the Fire Belly. And knocks it out. 1 blood. Okay. They can't go, so it's our turn. What we'll do is I'm going to place 2 exhaustion tokens onto our buddy over there. Because then this won't trigger that chimera thing. So that's fine. All right, can't do anything. Like, we can't do anything. Reflection of Water doesn't work. Root Armor doesn't work. So that's something. All right, so that's the end of everything. So, recovery. So recovering. So remove exhaustion. Remove red range tokens from the chimera for each exhaustion token on the chimera and ultimate cards. So we were... Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. It works the other way. We don't place them. So we would actually first remove exhaustion, remove red range tokens. And then now we remove all 1 exhaustion tokens from places. And then I thought it prevented red rains, but it's the other way. My bad. All right, so this gets 2 of those. Replenish aspects, where you can become first player. All right, we get to roll over dice and draw back up. All right, basic. Ooh, a frog. Another frog. Ooh, that could be helpful, actually. Frogs can knock a lot of stuff out in the beginning. Cubs lost 6-5 too. They're up 20. I didn't even see what the Orioles are at. They were winning before, but they might be losing now. Oh, 13-3 Orioles won. Ooh. That's what I like to say. All right, I'm going to hold on to both these, I think, for now. 3, 4, 5. Okay, out of the mist. Deal X damage to an enemy to a target unit. Number of units you have in play. Ooh. Oh, we don't have a wolf, though. That's a really good card, though. Okay, that's good to know. All right. Plus, we're also just like figuring this out. We're probably going to stop after this one because my brain's starting to hurt. They're still in first. They're the second best team in baseball right now. All right, so let us... Oh, we can use Shifting Mist. That's right. We could do that. All right, so as our main action, let's do a Mist Spirit. Let's get the Mist Spirit army out here. So it's going to be 1 and 1. Let's place 2 of them. Also, let's move these so that they don't take up so much space. Cool. And then our side action, we will deal a damage with the frog. Yeah, the Braves are crushing it. Braves are the best team in baseball, but I was right behind them. We're going to do damage to knock out Frozen Fear. And it's 2 more blood. Cool. All right, they roll now. Basic and a 6. 6 is reveal and attack with the revealed one. So attack the rightmost unit. Oops. It's going to attack this Mist Spirit, which I guess is fine. And they're exhausted. That's fine. All right, so what we can do... all right, let's summon a monk. Use a frog. Get a monk out there. And side action. Yeah, I'm just going to experiment a little bit. Let's put the root armor on side action for the mist. I don't know if that's good or not. All right, we're going to roll all these. It's another basic and an 8. Deal 1 damage to the opposing Mistborn. That took us out. All right, we lost. And then I just want to reveal this. I know we lost, but I just want to see something really fast. All right, so that adds that. Then it would be... Oh, wait, we're supposed to do this first to roll all this, which is surely... Oh, no, that's basic. Okay. So, for example, I would have at this point then done... What would I have done at this point? Probably would have done something like a Mist Typhoon. To deal 1 damage to all my opposing units. And we get to draw a card, which is Shifting Mist. I probably would have exhausted this. Oh no, we don't have a leaf anymore. Yeah, I don't know what I would have done then. I guess we could have changed our dice in our pool. So they were at the highest ones. Frog. And the wolf. And then they would have attacked. So this would have attacked my main Mistborn person and knocked them out. So we would have definitely lost. But All right, I think I have the right idea. You definitely build out, and then out of the mist for like your big swings are looking good. Shifting mist is pretty interesting. What is massive growth? Let me attach to a unit with attack value of 2 or less. Spell guard. This unit cannot be affected. Discard this card at the end of the round. Yeah, massive growth is really interesting as a card. And that's probably what you would have to do is like time that right for the massive growths. That's interesting. Huh. Oh, that was my first like really try with her to just see how she worked. So, but yeah, we could do her again in the future sometime because she was pretty interesting. But yeah, that deal 1 damage to all units. Just wiped everything out. It was rough. Maybe if I had like a root armor on the mist, that wouldn't be so bad. At least keep him around for a little longer. Jeez. Jeez, I say. All right, chat. Well, that was fun. I greatly enjoyed that. Ashes is always a good game. It's a good, fun game to play. Man, it's a good time. It really is. Time to chat for an hour or so. Yeah, if you come up with the topics, I'm more than happy to chat for an hour or so. I can only talk about O's baseball for so long and their greatness. Because it truly is greatness. Way too early for you to end stream? Nah, it's 11-ish. We're talking about how bad Ferrari is. We're talking about so many fun things. This game doesn't interest me much, but Keyforge got me excited. I still have to check out Keyforge. I've heard good things. I've heard people are pretty interested or like it a lot. I think it's really good. So that's definitely one I have to check out. The only complaint I ever heard about Keyforge was like some people didn't like the art, I think. I feel like that was like the one complaint. When do we know when that's supposed to come out? I also need to look at Keyforge, but every time I add games in there, it has no stock. That's a shocker. Don't worry, they'll print more off. Those $1,000 RNG. Tell me more. What $1,000 RNG? I am now suddenly interested in how do I get one of them and how do I sell them for $1,000. Go store with a couple of weeks to release. I still wish I had a local store. My local store is like 3 hours away. So it's not super local. And we look at DC together? Alright, let me finish cleaning up. I just want to put all this stuff away. They're magic and whatever, and they, yeah. I mean, that's like the problem with most of those stores. That's what they are. I feel like that's everyone's biggest gripe is that it's just magic. But I mean, to be fair to them, that's what sells. So I kind of get it. Mine's like 20 minutes away. Jealous. I am jealous. I'll be honest, Warhammer is one of those games I wish I like could get into. I know it's like a huge money sink and it just ends poorly, but still. Here's that path to Carcosa, the Forgotten Age, and Scarlet Keys.
I can't believe you've done this.
That was the challenge, just send one. Nice job. I tried Carcosa once and it kicked my butt. It's good though. The first two are so good. It's a sealed play game. You buy those random pre-con decks and play in tournament. Because everybody wanted it. That's awesome. Can you get it really cheap now? Did they like re-release everything or whatever? Or like redo it? Is the Warhammer adjacent? I refuse to get into Magic or Warhammer. I got it. Warhammer is just one of those things I feel like since Henry Cavill likes it, that maybe there's a shot if I got into it, then he would be like, hey, let's hang out. I'm like, yeah, we can hang out, Henry. That'd be really fun. And I could have him on stream. Stream would do well. Be a good time. It's my quick plan to become ultra famous. For whatever reason. Still the same deck ever. Gotcha. So like Magic and whatnot. I just get him hooked on. I don't know. He seems really into that. But if I can, I will. The same with Markiplier. Markiplier is a big board game guy, just never talks about it, which is really unfortunate because with his following, board games can become super massive. So yeah, if he did it, we're gonna get him in the LCGs too. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. All right. God, it's so nice that it's an easy game to clean up now because I don't have 50 million packs for it. First, let's look at my poll. Psylocke 31, Deadpool 34, almost at 100 votes. X23 is the least, and Angel. I kind of agree with this. Well, not the Deadpool part. Deadpool would be down at 0% for me. But other than that, I kind of agree with this a lot. Like I think X23 is the least interesting. I don't think Angel is that interesting to me except for more aerial cards. Psylocke I'm very interested in though. I think that would be good. Oh, okay. I don't want to spin the win. Local store sells decks at like $9 a pack. Nice. They both passed down their recliner. Classic. Classic move. Just not single. Yeah, they were. Beasto was trying to convince me that I should get into it because you can buy an expansion for it or something. Spin the win for that virus. I'm sure it's legit. All right, so hold on. DC deck building. Do I just add all of it? Like, why can't I just put it all on one page? See, this is the only thing I don't like. This is like a lot of stuff to get into. Like a lot of stuff. Because I need this card. I don't even know what the card this is, but I need this. Again, the crisis boxes, which they have the first two combined, it makes the big boxes solo compatible. So is it, what did the boxes do? What are these? What is all of this? What am I looking at? How do things work? All right, here's the crossover collection. Pack 5, 6, 7. Is that what you said? Crossover collection? Oh, no, wait. No, this is crossover, not crisis. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I I know how to read. All right, there we go. So you get this. The Dark Knight's metal box looks so cool. The cards look awesome. Can't handle that right now. Can't handle that. Yeah, I mean, the art's sweet on it. I feel like there's a lot of text I need to read. You know how I feel about reading. To throw some sleeves on that and play it. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I like play mats. Oh, a Kickstarter exclusive mat. Perfect. I like when it's a Kickstarter exclusive that you can buy. Injustice stuff, sweet. All right, so like these rival stuff. This is only PvP stuff? Or can you use this in solo? Kickstart all-in bundle? But the all-in bundle isn't all in, right? It's only all in Kickstarter DC. Because the new one, I thought, for the all-in tier isn't even like the base game, right? So that's the thing, like the all-in's not even all in. Old solo play pack key racking. All right. All right, there's a lot of cards. I don't know what any of this means. Cool. The thing, but you get rebirth, which is solo mode and hard to find. That's what I feel like. The only thing that stinks with this is I feel like I'm so far behind on it. I just don't understand it all yet. That's just like exhausting to think that I have to like get all this different stuff. One shot pack. Okay. Rebirth fans, we listened on the last Kickstarter. We learned that there's a vocal community who loves the unique mechanics that add movement and scenarios to DC deck builder. So we're proud to offer 2 Rebirth expansions. One shot pack 1, Cry for Justice, featuring Green Arrow and Black Canary, and one shot pack 2, Diemice, featuring Vixen and the Atom. Each pack includes standees, oversight. Okay, that's fine. 2 new collections. Okay, includes 3 crossover packs. Justice, blah 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 blah. This was a popular fan request, and we were thrilled to be able to make it happen. Crisis Collection 2 brings together Crisis expansion packs 3 and 4. That's the thing. Like, even if I bought all of this, like, I want a true all-in. I want them to just sell me all the things. Oh, excuse me. That's my only like hesitation with this. Should you get most of the stuff? All right. I have to buy all of it. It's already a lot. So much DC deck building. That's a huge order. No. I mean, the thing is, like, the art, like, I'm not a big DC person, but the art is bonkers good. Oh no, unavailable. So what's the Rebirth version? The game was made in 2012. So, minor details. It's only 11 years old. Is Rebirth just like a regular expansion? Made for solo and co. Okay. Hey, Joshy. I'm a huge DC person, but the gameplay stuff doesn't appeal to me. It's kind of its own thing. Okay. Come on. Oh, wait. No, this is the main game. It's a lot of fun. I will say that. And there is a Naruto version. Yo, there's a Naruto version? Like the same game? Oh, they have a bunch of stuff. Adventure Time. Naruto board board game? We have to find it now. No. What's it called? Naruto? Hello Rare is just an extra. Okay, apparently I can't spell Naruto. 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 There we go. Oh, deck building game 2014. Let's go. Oh, same company. Okay, I like this. All right, $400. This isn't too bad. Okay. Okay. This seems very like new. I like this. I like this very little text. So there's less reading for me. Alright, hold on. Dark Knight's metal box. This one? The box? Oh, Dark Knights. Knights metal box. Oh, is this what is it? The Killing Joker? $38. DC is what I think is thematically it feels weird. Like I have Batman with heat vision. I like that. Batman who laughs. Okay. Two to five players. Disgusts me. Huh. Crazy. Yeah, it looks cool. Transference deck builder, same company makes my little tone pony deck builder. Deck builder. Dang. Deck building game. You knew a crisis though it doesn't. Alright, used copy on eBay is only $200 of this game. Look at that, it's like gently used. Oh, they didn't even sleeve it. Oh my god, look at the bends on some of those cards. Ugh, that disgusts me. Oh, that entire stack looks bent. Ugh. Apparently it's become pretty rare. Sell it all. So is the Shippuden version of it like the same, just updated? The Cheeto fingers touch the cards. I feel like Naruto is yeah, because I like Naruto more than I like DC. Oh, it's the same thing? Can you just get this one then? Oh, in shops to be determined. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. What was the Transformers one? Okay. okay. I like this. I like this part where it has a 1. That's pretty. Oh, it's from Renegade? Do I still have a contact there? I don't remember. Okay, that's I like where they have the minis. And by minis, I mean like the crazy big ones. I want this dinosaur. If this dinosaur doesn't come with it, I'll be disappointed. Renegade put out. I heard the Power Rangers one wasn't bad. Make sure views about Transformers. I heard about okay, hold on. G.I. Joe. The problem is I'm not interested in G.I. Joe. Like this just the theme of G.I. Joe just does not interest me whatsoever. Like this is not for me. Who is this? Is this Renegade as well? It is Renegade. Huh. It's so fun. I don't know. Has the Hasbro license? Okay. It's only got 7.6. How good? I mean, it is solo. Oh, the best is a 1 player? Okay, that makes a little more sense. Deck building is half the battle? I don't need another huge deck builder. Deck building is but yeah, big turns. G.I. Joe. I highly recommend the Heroes of the Grid. Heroes of the Grid. Is that the Power Rangers? I know, I just want it to be solo. I want to like Power Rangers. I would stream Power Rangers every day on this channel. I know everyone tells me Aeon's and Astro Knights. I think I've told this story before, but like at PAX Unplugged last year, I went to Aeon's End booth, right? The indie game, whatever they're called. And I said, hey, I want to buy everything. And she's like, oh, like the core box and like a couple of expansions. I was like, no. Everything. Like, how much is it for everything? And she's like, oh, I don't think we have everything. And I was like, oh. She's like, well, I can tell you everything that's here. And I was like, is it everything for like is come out? She's like, no. I was like, then I don't want it. I want everything. I don't like Astro Knights. I heard is a better version of it, but I don't like sci-fi as much as I like fantasy. Excuse me, I'm more into fantasy than sci-fi. So, oh, you build as you play. Oh, okay. You don't need everything? No. I'm sure you technically don't need everything. But I do. But no, I played the core box. It was fun. It was enjoyable. I enjoyed it a lot. My last Arkham box, I'm done. Nice. It is a sickness. No, it's bad. So yeah, I know I don't technically need everything. But I kind of do. Actually, I wonder how Aeon's End's doing recently. $7.9. That feels low for that game. Actually, how is Marvel Champions? Is Marvel Champions still an 8? Nah, I totally did that wrong. Marvel Champions. Jeez Louise. It's been a day. 8.1. Woohoo! 21,000 ratings. That's 2,000 more than Aeon's End. Dude, this game is still so hot. It's wild. The later box. That's what I heard too. That was the other thing with Aeon's End, is that I heard everything is so much better later on, but you should start with the newer stuff because like they all kind of like build upon itself. Let's check on Aeon's End since it's out of print. Nah, you can get it. At least you used to be able to. Yeah, you can still buy it still. It's $50. Check Lord of the Rings. You mean the Lord of the Ring, like the LCG? I have all of it. I don't need to buy it anymore. But that is crazy. That's 21K. Oh yeah. It'll probably be like 7. 7.7. 24K. That's crazy. A game that's 12 years or 11 years old, 12 years old, only has 3,000 more ratings than a game that's like 4 years old. That's how popular that game is. But Arkham Horror is really popular. Should be an 8. Yeah. 40,000 rating. Dude, Arkham Horror is so popular. It is crazy how popular that game is. It's the #1 customizable game. Also, wait. The weight of it's a 3.53. Yo, no shot. There is no shot that Arkham Horror is more complex than Lord of the Rings. No shot. That makes no sense. I like Arkham a lot too. I do. And it is my least favorite of the 3, but I still like it a lot. DC Deck Builder. Nope. Building game. 7.2 rating. Which is fine. It's very light. Okay. Aeons and Outcast, Aeons and New Age and all the mini expansions. Then get the core War Eternal in the Legacy box. Okay. Scarlet Keys got the whole world open. It's not hard though. Scarlet Keys, like mechanically, is very easy. The hardest part about Arkham Horror now is the customizable thing that you can do like on some stuff. Like it's really weird to wrap your head around at first. But as far as like how the mechanics of the gameplay work for Scarlet Keys, like it's not that hard. If OCD and have to buy things in the release date order. Actually, funny enough, I don't have that. But that might be because I just buy everything at once. Earthborn Rangers still 8.1. Wild. Wait, what's Expeditions? An 8. Oh, Mr. President. I want to get this game. It seems like the most over-the-top ridiculous game. Part mechanically of Lord of the Rings is remembering action windows. Yeah, the action windows is really tough, and deck building in general. Like deck building is tough for it. Should be a 5. That's what I hear. I hear this is wild. Doesn't. It has 336 ratings. I heard this is just like a ridiculous game. I don't think it's the highest way on, right? Like On Mars is probably one of the highest. 4.67. 6 to 12, 10 hours of playtime. Well, yeah. You got to run 8 years of the United States of America. It has like 50 ratings. I have to create a BGG account. I generally don't do much on BGG because I get annoyed because you have games like this that are the top game. Oh, now it's down to 3. Thank God. What's 1 and 2? Brass and Pandemic. Thank God. This game is so overrated. I can't deck build. Yeah, Marvel CDB is a great resource. I also feel for them because they have like a Patreon that like nobody subscribes to. Wars on hard mode and it's the second box like Marvel Champions League was their Galaxy Most Wanted and people weren't ready for that set. That's hilarious. I like Gloomhaven, but I suck at it. That's fair. Yeah, I like the computer game. I wasn't even aware they have a Patreon. Yeah, most people aren't. Most people are not. Hold on, I gotta find it. I'm pretty sure they have a Patreon. Is it? That's who I'm thinking of, right? Oh, wait, maybe it's Hall of Heroes. No, never mind. It's Hall of Heroes I'm thinking of. Oh, no. They do have a Patreon. They make $163.50 a month. I feel like that's not enough for what they do. And it's a part of Arkham, too. Like, the person did... Marvel did Arkham as well. And they just collect money. You just donate. I can't even understand Gloomhaven. It's honestly it's a relatively easy game. They need to make it clearer. They do. They also did Ratings DB. Okay. And give them all my money. He is no fact check true. D20 is mid. They do. They do. They really need to like put it out there in the open more. I don't know why they like it doesn't lead with it. You all know how much I talk about giving me money and just siphoning all the funds that you all have that are supposed to go to board games and taking them instead. They need to start doing that. Gloomhaven is fine, but it's not one of the best 3 games of all time. I agree. I don't think it's one of the best 100 games of all time. I definitely don't think Jaws of the Lion is. I think Jaws of the Lion is a worse version. I mean, let me rephrase that. It's like the same game. It's slightly worse in my opinion. But Jaws of the Lion is nicer because it doesn't take 7 years to set up. I think the order of my next purchases for new games is DC Deck Builder, G.I. Joe, Dune or Ashes, Transformers, Dune or Ashes. G.I. Joe and Transformers are highly because they're cheap. That makes sense. Are you spending the money on coffee instead of board games? I'll allow that. Me? Oh yeah, I buy a lot of coffee. And I drink a lot of coffee. Price is a good factor. Yeah. You're making your comfortable. My trash nice. Even at times since Champions is what I play the most. I can't collect games like I used to. I'm still selling off a bunch of my games. Actually, most of the games on this shelf need to go. Though there is one game I want to play on stream soon, which is Hero Realms. I love Hero Realms. I just haven't played it in forever. And I can't see the upstairs shelf, but that one, I mean, there's like 4 games on that shelf I still haven't played like in the past, I don't know, 6 months. Also, I have a bunch of expansions for Clinic because Clinic is one of my favorite games of all time, and I haven't even opened the expansions yet. I just kept collecting them like freaking Pokemon cards. Are you selling good ones or bad ones? If you're buying, they're good. If you're not buying, they're I don't like them. Core Heroes Unite, blah, blah. That's crazy. Like, for example, I'm selling Dwellings of Elder Vale. People love that game. I thought it was overrated. I'm selling Ratcatcher. I didn't really like that. Selling Tapestry. That was an overrated game. Dice Settlers, Arcadia Quest, I'm selling. Gates at Loyang, I'm selling. Civilization New Dawn, I'm selling. Tawan Tensuyu, I'm selling. Unearth, I'm selling. I feel like there's more. Mercado de Lisboa, I'm selling. I think I already sold Lisboa. And I feel like there's a couple more I can't remember. Do you like Legendary? I want to get into Legendary. I think I watch. I don't know if he's streaming. I can't show it because YouTube will get mad at me. Maybe it won't for Twitch stuff. But Bego Top Games does Marvel Legendary, and I watch his stuff every now and again. I'm getting Adventures in Middle Earth. Adventures in Middle Earth. This one? Ratcatcher, I want it, but it's no way worth the print and play. Yeah. There's so many errors. So, it's really weird side note for a second. I offered, because that guy's Kickstarter, I really like the idea of Ratcatcher, right? I really like the idea of Ratcatcher. I thought was a good idea and whatever. And in his campaign, there was like a ton of spelling errors, right? Just a ton of errors. And I messaged the guy and I said, I will proofread all your stuff for free. I will do 100% for free because I backed the game. I want it to be the best quality. And he's like, no. I'm going to hire somebody to do it. Okay. There's freaking errors everywhere. He paid somebody and they made a ton of mistakes. Not like a couple, like a ton of mistakes, to the point that like the back of a card is completely wrong. Like it's unacceptable in my opinion. And it drove me nuts. It was like one of those weird things that put a sour taste in my mouth. Like, I understand you didn't know who I was or whatever, but like, I can verify that I'm an editor, right? This is what I professionally do. And I explained it and I showed him my resume. I said, you can go to my LinkedIn page. You can do whatever you want. But why do you not take that up for that free? Like, no, I'm so confident the person I hire will do it. They took your money and in turn took my money and did a poor job. So it drove me nuts. But anyway, that's that weird rant. I might try to track down a copy of the Mega Man game. That'd be sweet. Oh, Journeys. Journeys in Middle Earth. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. This always look cool. I just get weirded out by app-based games. I feel like I will never like them as much as I want to. Like, I want to try it to see if I would like it, but I don't want to spend whatever the amount is on it. And again, I think it's app-based, right? Mostly. I don't know if I would be into that as much. Fallout was poor too. Somebody told me I should get Fallout and said it was really good. And I was like, nah, I think I'm good. But I think if I ever found Fallout cheap, like I like the idea of it. I don't think it'd be good. I don't know. It's better with the last expansion. Okay. I thought the app base was optional. I think you have to play with the app. I think that's what like decides your layout, right? I like his background. Minis. Yeah, to like get this and all this stuff, I think you need the app for it. But I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I watched. Rob's Gaming Table used to play it a lot. And I would watch it on there now and again. What else they got? Is this a solo game? Nucleum? Oh, Board and Dice. Okay. Another David Churchy game. Man, everything is coming out with him right now. Jeez. The app is required? Okay. Yeah, from what I read somewhere. There might have been like an original setting of the game. I played all but the most recent Fallout games and I hated it. Did Doom come out with an expansion? Is that why it's rated so high again? It sounded heavy. You know what sounds heavy? Hopalmachus Dice. Dude has 2 expansions now? Jeez Louise. Oh, Spirit Island's a great game. That's another one I need to do on stream sometime soon. 4 rating. And I got all the new stuff for Spirit Island too. And I reorganized and everything. I just need to actually like play the new spirits. I need to play that game. Nelson and I talked about doing it on stream one time. Dungeon Master. Okay. But yeah, Nelson and I talked about streaming this one time. I'm hoping we do. Maybe. But we'll see. Do I like Star Trek games? I'm not a Trekkie. Fantasy. I like fantasy more than sci-fi. But yeah, we'll do Spirit Island sometime soon. So I'm convincing myself to step out of the LCG format. It's tough. My retheme. No, this doesn't interest me. If it's the same as Lord of the Rings and it's just reskin, then no. Wait, Lord Havoc? This is you that did this? That's hilarious. Oh, it's a zip file. It's not gonna let me open it. Don't copyright strike me. I'm gonna look at. That's awesome, dude. But then I saw the DC type of. That's hilarious. I mean, all right. So first off, really cool that you did it. Really neat. Still don't like Star Trek. But it is awesome, dude. That's crazy. God, the patience you have to like redo all that is nutso to me. It's absolutely nutso. Check out the ships. Where are ships? Ships. Wait, let's click see all. What, like this one? Show me the ship. Oh, there we go. Ship. Ship hero. God, Star Trek had a lot of ships in it. Play with 4 heroes. Okay. Can I just play with all the main, like, what is it? With, my God, Shatner and Picard and whatever. Can I just play with all of them? That's awesome. Star Wars deck building? Which one? This one? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Let me not get off that page. Are you talking about... There it is. Talking about this one? This deck builder? It's fine. Nelson and I streamed this on his channel, I think. We played it. It's fine. It's kind of basic. We learned pretty quickly what some of the stronger strategies were. And like, because there's only 2 sides and not more cards have come out yet, it's like very straightforward what you should do. Like, it's very straightforward. Which isn't like terrible, but it's just, it could be annoying. So I think we each played each side like once or twice. But yeah, I got it for like $30 and like, it was fine. I like, if a friend came over, I would play it with them. It could teach it pretty fast. I'd probably play a Star Wars SLG. I would too. For sure I would. Alright, let's go to these games. Brass, great game. Pandemic Legacy Season 1, haven't played. Gloomhaven, terrible. Arc Nova, haven't played. TI 4th edition, haven't played but really want to. Terraforming Mars, love it. Gloomhaven, terrible. Dune, never played. War of the Ring is one of my favorite games of all time, but the problem is it takes you about 5 hours to set it up. Then there used to be a Star Wars SLG. Yeah, like back in the day. That doesn't count. We don't really talk about it though. Also, I think it was like a PvP LCG, not a co-op. Is Gloomhaven or Frosthaven better? No idea. I didn't like Gloomhaven, and we haven't played Frosthaven yet. We're going to give Frosthaven a try. From my understanding, Frosthaven is just Gloomhaven, but a lot more. It was competitive. Okay. Aren't you going all in? Oh my God, no. Been meaning to look at Terraforming Mars. I like Terraforming Mars. I own all of it. Yeah, all of it. Except for the big box. But I like it. I think it's good. But it is a very long game. I heard Arc Nova is a better version of Terraforming Mars. I don't know if that's true or not. But That's what I've heard. But yeah, War of the Ring, great game. Takes you all day to set up. And then to play it's another day. Star Wars Rebellion, we played it once, and it wasn't bad. Spirit Island, love. Gaia Project, I like. Through the Ages, I still have never finished a game of this. I feel like every time we go to play Through the Ages, we just struggle with it. Let me make this bigger so you can see. Twilight Struggle, I struggle hard with that game. Great Western Trail, I thought was okay. We didn't mind it. The problem with Great Western Trail is like you get into a very easy pattern, and once you figure out like the winning pattern, you just kind of win. Scythe, I used to love Scythe. This is when I used to like Stonemaier Games a lot. I love Scythe, and I have all their stuff. Well, except for the new expansion. I think it's sitting right over there, the big old box. Like it's fine, but I used to play it solo. I played the entire campaign solo. Wild, but it's just whatever. Once you start seeing the cracks in the game, it's like it's rough. But I do think it's their best game they've ever come out with. X-Wing had an amazing solo experience with fans. It was so good. Interesting. I've heard Twilight Imperium is good. I've heard that too. Castles of Burgundy, I think we played once. Wasn't a big fan of it. Seven Wonders Duel is fun. Nemesis, I still want to play. I really want to play. You have 5 friends who spend 6 hours. I have one me, and I'll play 6 hours. Brass. Did we ever play this version? I think all we ever played was Birmingham. I think we own it between our group. I don't think we ever played it. Eclipse we never played. Concordia is one of the worst games I've ever played. Feast for Odin, I am not, because this is Uwe, right? Rosenberg. Yeah, I'm not. I just don't like his designs. They're not for me. Maybe longer. RPGs using X-Wing miniatures where they were painted. Just don't expect to win Nemesis. That's an also game. Let me itch my hands. Concordia, it got all this hype because who is it that Shut Up and Sit Down likes it? So I was like, okay, we'll play it. Like we all played it and looked at each other like, this is not a good game. Like it was not enjoyable or good. And we had to double check to make sure we were playing it correctly. And it's not a hard game. So we like went through it again. And we're like, this is not good. I wish Fantasy Flight Games would re-release Legends of the Five Rings. You're speaking Beast Snow's language right now. That's like one of his love languages. Because he's trying to get the final thing. That's the funny thing about Legendary. Dude, the Legendary ones, like Alien looked sweet. That was one of the better ones, I think. Alien Legendary is brilliant. Yeah. I played Magic the Gathering so long that I'm sick of competitive format. That makes sense if you get stuck in that format for a long time. It's possible to find Clan Worlds. And the Marvel one. It's like a weird system I want to get into, but I shouldn't. Alright, Clank. Legacy. I don't think we ever did Legacy. Wingspan. It's a very overrated game. But I still don't mind it for what it is. But it's an incredibly overrated game. Predator is great. You one ugly son of a bitch. Terra Mystica I like a lot. It's a great game. Arkham is good. Lost Ruins of Arnak I like a lot. That's not a great game. They can you really mix and match the Legendary games? I thought they were all supposed to be slightly different. Or are they all the same, just reskinned? Root I do not like. Root is not an enjoyable game for me. I like the idea of Root, but just I hate playing it. Is your margin later Alien Predator can? Okay. Is a lot of expansion. I think man, I wish I was playing Marvel Champions. That's what I've heard now with Marvel Legendaries. A lot of people are just like, I'd rather just play Champions. BB got yelled at for language. Nightbot will come after you. Wingspan is only I can swear. Wingspan is fun, but I agree it's overrated. And like Wingspan, I can only play at 2-player. I can't play Wingspan at 4. It's like a 3-hour game then. It's so long. I love Spirit Island. Hey, Big A, how you doing? I agree. I love Spirit Island too. It's a fantastic game. I gotta play the new expansion, so I just haven't yet. that love Root. I play it for their sake. I have fun on occasion. I feel like if I knew 3 other people that knew Root really well, I would enjoy it more. But teaching Root, like, you can't just teach Root. You have to teach how to play that clan. And then after you're done, you have to teach how to play that clan. And then you have to teach that clan. And like, you have to know all of them. What did I say? You said all the things. I think you said hello. But yeah, Root is just, you have to play Root to understand how to play Root. Yeah. And it's rough. And it's not fun for people that don't know what they're doing. And like, if they play me, where I have a good idea of what I'm doing, like, it's just not fair to them. I have to purposely hinder myself. This game where things line up, it's amazing, but that's like 30% of the time. I say let's report Nightbot. Good luck. Nightbot is like the second most powerful person in this chat. Orleans, never really played. Everdell, I think, is incredibly overrated. I think it's one of the most overrated games I've ever played. The amount of hype this game gets, I do not understand. The worst part of this game is at the very end when like certain people will have like 20 more actions to do. So like, I remember like I finished first and everyone else still had more actions, and I left and like started eating pizza and like messing around on my phone. And they were playing for like another like 30 minutes. Like, it was crazy. Say yes to just leave my friends alone. Fair enough. Have you played Oath? No. I heard people liked it, but Root put such a bad taste in my mouth with everything that I had no interest in Oath. I understand Root isn't a war game unless you're playing cats. Yeah, and it's weird. It's really weird. Great Western Trail 2nd Edition. I've never played. Mage Knight. So I get yelled at in the solo community all the time because I think Mage Knight's overrated. I think it's an incredibly overrated game. Now, it's still a very good game, but it is not the best solo game that's out there. No shot. But the problem with Mage Knight that I have is the exact opposite of Spirit Island, in my opinion. So like Mage Knight, if you never played it, is a 3-hour solo game where the first 2.5 hours plays almost exactly the same, right? Exactly the same. And the last 30 minutes is the only interesting part, and it's really fun. And when it clicks together, it's some of the most fun I've ever had in my entire life of playing board games. But the first 2.5 hours is a drag. Spirit Island, on the other hand, is like an 1.5, 2-hour game where the first like hour and 45 is phenomenal. And the last 15 minutes, like sometimes it just like ends. And it was just like, okay. And like, oh, I won. Like, I've had many times in Spirit Island where it's just like, oh, I won. Like, it just like happened. So, what would you consider the best solo game out there right now? Like, objectively, Spirit Island. I think Spirit Island is the best, most well-balanced solo game out there. But it's very, very hard. Like, it's very, very hard. And the worst part about Spirit Island is, like I said, like, you'll just be playing and the game will be doing its own thing because like at the game's turn, and like you will literally just win on the game's turn, and it's just because you flipped over a card, right? It could be very anticlimactic, which is the worst part, but everything else about it is phenomenal. Now, they've tried to fix some of that with the expansions a little bit, but it hasn't really fixed it that much, or unless the new expansion does it. I haven't tried that yet. So I like Rebels from the core set. Oh, you're talking about Warhammer stuff. Okay. Oh, no. You're talking about Root. Okay. I haven't even played any of the Root expansions, so I don't know how they work. And then it was related to HeroClix. Mage Knight is massively overhyped. Yeah. I get crucified in the solo community every time I bring that up. Crucified. I want a good campaign adventure, LCG style. I have to think about that. I always have to relearn Mage Knight whenever I play it, and it's an ordeal. I think I could still play it from memory now because I played a lot of Mage Knight. Like, I played a lot of Mage Knight. But there was a website, I have to find it again, see if I can find it, where like the guy mathed out exactly what every half day should look like for you to win. And it became just like a math problem, and it became a not fun math problem. But Reboot has a campaign mode. Beast Snow pushing hard. Really pushing this DC deck builder. And Dice Rallyman GT is a great solo game. I haven't done that. I did the other one. Just what Marvel Champions reskin is DC. Don't know if that will happen. Viticulture. It's fine. It's a fine game. Solo is actually kind of interesting with Viticulture because how it works is really weird. Because you had like 7 rounds or something like that. All right. Barrage we never played. The Crew we liked, which is really good. Obviously one of the most goated games of all time. Absolutely. Oh, Amazon, you could buy it for $2.49. That's not bad. Oh, nope. No, you can't. Never mind. The theme is humor. Obviously, Too Many Bones I love. It's one of my favorite games. Food Chain Magnet we haven't played. PAX I haven't played, but I really want to. Just really expensive. Marvel Champions, go to game. Puerto Rico I like. I think that's fun. Underwater Cities I haven't played, but I would like to. Caverna I didn't like. Again, Uwe Rosenberg, right? Yeah, it's not for me. Blood Rage, we played one game and it didn't go very smoothly, so we didn't get into it that much. Is the non-app driven game called Dungeon Crawlers? Well, Dungeon Crawlers is just like a generic term. I don't know if there's an actual game called Dungeon Crawlers. Anachrony, I tried really hard to learn it. I don't like worker placement. Yeah. Like, I think they're fine, but they get very boring very quickly. Agricola, I'm not a big fan of. Cascadi, I never played. On Mars, I never played. I don't understand how this is that popular, but whatever. Pandemic, we never played. Mansions, we might have won once. Kanban, we never did. Sleeping Gods, I really like. Actually, here you go. If you want a decent story-driven game, Sleeping Gods is actually not half bad. I really like Viticulture. I was playing Skies Over Reich with my oldest daughter. It was really good solo mode if you get a squadron of pilots. Oh, that's cool. Name Mansions, like Mansions of Madness. It's also an app-based game. I've got all in on the Sleeping Gods. The new one? Me too. I'm excited for the new one. But I like Sleeping Gods. A Great British Baking Show game. I didn't know there was a game, but I do know of the show because we have watched a lot of it. But yeah, Sleeping Gods is really good. Sleeping Gods is really good. It's very open world, which is really weird. It's like an RPG video game. So like you just start in the spot and you just go and explore and you tell your own story. It's really cool. I'm pretty sure I was all in plus all the old stuff. It's worth it. I think it is. I really enjoy this game. I streamed it a while back. I have to do it again because it was a lot of fun to stream. Did the chess TV show get a board game? I think so. So I was all okay. Maracaibo, I don't think we played. Zolkin, we never played. Lisboa, I love Lisboa, but I sold it because no one will play it with me. Which is wild. It's surely that's just chess. I know, right? Maybe Thursday stream it. I think we're going to finish Marvel Champions campaign Thursday. But I should stream it soon. Power Grid, it was fine. Power Grid was fine. Wasn't this the... Didn't we see the Crew already? Oh, this is the Deep Space one. I haven't played Deep Space. I only played this one. Quacks. We played it once after all the hype it was getting. Wasn't for us. Clans, we never played. Le Havre, I never played. Paladins I like, but Paladins is really tough. Just stream every night. Please your fans. I wish. I wish I could. When I do this full time, I just gotta make a lot more money. Paladins of the West game is a really good game. It's a really good solo game with really interesting mechanics, but it's really tough. Like, it's a heavy game. It should be like a 4. 3.71. But yeah, it says 1 to 4. You play it 2-player or 1-player. He's just lazy. No, my wife would divorce me unless I was making full-time wage. But yeah, Paladins, I actually like all the West Kingdom games, but Paladins is the heaviest one. But they're all good. I personally think they're all good. Star Wars Imperial Assault never did. Gallerus is my favorite Vita Lacerda game. And it's a great solo game because it's so easy to work. And it's just a fun game overall. I really like the Gallerist. Paladins are great. Yeah. Mechs and Minions I've never played. I really want to. Heat. This is what we played at PAX Unplugged last year. This was actually fun. I really like Heat more than I thought I would. I prefer Raiders of the North Sea. I don't own that. I own Raiders of Scythia, which is like the 1.5 version. And I have like the Raiders of the North Sea like on the iPad or something like that I'll play. Raiders, something of the South Sea. Yeah, I stopped investing in his games though, because there was just so many, and I started falling behind. So I just invested everything into the West Kingdom series, and I was just like, I'm done. But yeah, Heat was good. KDM I want to get into, but is there a YouTuber? Yeah, check out Rob's Gaming Table. He streams on YouTube, but he has a bunch of videos of Journeys in Middle Earth. I think it's him and then him and his wife as well have played it. But he does a bunch of playthroughs of it. And it's really good. And he's got a really nice setup, so like it'll be really nice. I need to get he was fun. He was fun. Like Imperial Soul was basically Hero Quest, but with Star Wars paint over. But unlike Hero Quest, the villain player actually has a sense to win, huh? Heat has awesome solo. Yeah, I never did Heat solo, but I heard it was decent. I didn't know he had videos of it. Yeah, give him a follow. Robin's right for fun. Yeah. It's crazy. He should be a much bigger channel than he is. But he doesn't do any original content. He only live streams. And YouTube doesn't like really care if you just do live streaming. So like it doesn't like push his stuff as much. Have you played Flame Rogue? No, but I've heard really good things. I want to try it. Frosthaven, that's kind of fun. It's all identical. Android Netrunner. I want, if I ever meet any of you at a trade show or a conference or whatever, and you know how to play this game, please play this game with me. I want to understand it and see what the hype is about. Story branch is never favored the next play, and same if Rebels win. Oh, that's interesting, Joshy. Slow rings for me. It was Nelson, but I immediately found him. Yeah, Nelson does a good job with Lord of the Rings. Azul, we liked. Cthulhu, we didn't bother with. Race for the Galaxy, I like a lot. If you want to play the hardest solo game that's ever existed, Race for the Galaxy has an expansion called... Oh, do I not have it here? Must be in the other room. It has an expansion. And I have yet to ever beat it. I've played 50 games of it. I've yet to win. But you guys will stop and play it. Yeah, it's hard. We've only played the core box and it was rough. Netrunner's a fun game. The bluffing aspect is incredible. Yeah, we couldn't learn it. By the same token, has some Netrunner tokens. I will get them. I will get them for sure. Sisty Poo, welcome. Aeon's End, we talked about before. I want to get into it. Eclipse never played. Agricola, don't like. Five Tribes wasn't bad. Five Tribes at least was really unique in the way that played, which was fun. Clank we played once or whatever. Teotihuacan, I love this game. I actually just recently backed the new campaign to get the bigger box, but this is one of my favorite games. I don't like worker placement, but dice worker placement, yes please. I love this game. I think this game is so fun. Through the Ages, Fields of Arl. I used to play solo a lot because again, this is Uwe and everyone's like, it's so good, it's so good. Did not like. Lords of Waterdeep was my gateway game. That's how I got into this hobby. Robinson Crusoe again was a solo game where everyone's like, oh, you're gonna love this game. It's the best solo game. It's really thematic. It is really thematic at killing you. That's all it's good at. Worker placement. So basically you get a bunch of meeples and you take the meeple and you put it on the board on a spot and then an action happens, generally speaking. So for example, Viticulture is like the ultimate worker placement. It's very, very basic worker placement. So, actually, here's a good picture of it. So, oh, God, I really zoomed in. That's a chair. Okay, so for example, you would have like green, right? And you would place this worker out on a space to do a thing. So like this one draws one of your green cards, which I think is to plant stuff. This is to get some money. That's to build a building. That's to sell one or more of your grape tokens. That's to plant stuff, right? That's the idea. But I'm assuming it's minis. It's like a little wooden meeple. Well, I'm using meeple to define meeple. A meeple is just like a little wooden token, essentially. Wait, a new D20 Discord? Are you branching out? Yes. So I'm still a part of the LCG one with Nelson. Everything's all good there and whatever. But I wanted the Discord that focused like on our community as a whole, because I feel like this is one of the things we do on this stream, right? Is that we do these extra things like we're doing now because we're building a community writ large so that all y'all can talk to each other, right? Twitch people and YouTube people and Patreon people can all talk to each other. So I wanted to create a space where you can all talk to each other about whatever, and it's not just focused on a game or two games or whatever else. So it's different than a game using minis. Yeah. Do you have a F1 Ferrari meme section? We can create one. Sure. Or I'm not joining. I will put one in. I will mute that channel. That's fair. Yeah, so it's different than minis, where minis are like stay on a board and they move around, generally speaking. Worker placement's like it does an action. I have to play a worker placement sometime. Show it off. Voyages, we never played. Beyond the Sun, I haven't played, but I've heard good things. Dominant Species, haven't played. Seven Wonders, I want to play. Obsession, I really want to play. I hear nothing but amazing things about the solo game of Obsession. But it was just expensive and hard to find. Only watches F1 for the crashes. As long as it's not Ferrari, yeah. Tainted Grail. I wanted to get into it. Anyone watches racing, it's so boring. Wait. Okay. Have you watched Formula 1 though? Like I get NASCAR, even though I like NASCAR. Seven Wonders is very good. Highly recommend. Yeah, they did they did a new version of Seven Wonders, right? Like a remade version. Carlos is trying to blame Oscar for something. Oh my God, don't even get me started with that. We rewatched it and they said like, oh, what's it? He cut into him. I'm a Ferrari guy, and I can see that Carlos was in the wrong there. And I can't watch racing. Motorcycles off-road, all boring to me. That's fair. Yeah, but you like basketball and football, and they're both very boring to me. Like those are the two most boring sports I know of. Yeah, Tainted Grail. Yeah, Seventh Continent. This is one. I like the concept of it, but it was basically just like filing cards is what you did. I don't like sports either. I like sports. There's just some of those main ones I just don't like. It's kind of boring these days. College basketball is better. NBA is terrible since like the 90s or after the 90s, like after the AI days when they started actually playing defense. So Seventh Continent was a lot of like going through and just be like, okay, I need card 62. Get out 62. Okay, move a space. All right, now I need card 53. All right, go through all these cards. Get 53. I don't watch any sports. I used to not watch sports for a while, but we slowly got back into it. I will watch golf all day, though. I love watching golf. And so does my wife, so it works out really well. Actual cricket's than the sport cricket. So when I was in London, they were playing cricket and we had lunch. So we just had lunch out there. But we watched cricket. No idea what happened. No idea if there was winning or scoring. I don't think the Scottish would be happy with you saying they're British. Just saying. I've been to Scotland and I think somebody made that joke and they weren't thrilled. Also, okay, so really weird side note for a second. I went to Scotland, and we went to the wherever Lagavulin is. Isle of Skye? Isle of something? No, the Isle of Islay Island? Whatever it is. The sports guy in the game world. I played and watched sports my entire life. Been a board game released since February 2022. Yeah. So we went to Scotland, right? And we were talking to people. And Sisty Poo, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're doing well. So we went up to Scotland. They were hanging out, doing our thing, whatever. And it was a small group. And it was myself, my wife, and two really good friends from Indiana, him and his wife. And another group was with us. One guy was from Pennsylvania, like down the road from me, weirdly enough. And another guy was from Texas and another guy from Mississippi, I think. Mississippi or Missouri. Now I can't remember. But anyway, we were all talking. And the Scottish guy was like, I don't understand property rights. And we're like, what? And he's like, I don't understand you Americans with your property rights. And you're like, what do you mean? Like, this is like our thing is property rights. And he's like, nah, I don't understand why anyone needs it. He's like, no one owns property out here. And we're like, what? And it was the guy from Texas who was losing his mind. It was hilarious. Like, we were all just like kind of going along with him, whatever, just entertaining him. But like, Texas guy was all for like, no, this is not acceptable. It was hilarious. But yeah, so long story short, they understand that. They understand our Constitution and why we had to have it, which was really funny to explain to him because he thought the Constitution gave us rights. And we were trying to explain, like, no, it doesn't give us rights. They're inalienable rights, right? So, like, nobody can take them from us. And he's like, no. He's like, rights are given. We're like, no, that's not how they looked at it. It was hilarious. It was one of the most fun conversations I ever had about politics, about somebody from overseas. Loved it. The Scottish or British as they ran. Been watching your content on YouTube. Appreciate it, dude. Just got a haul of Marvel Champion stuff. Looking for a good starting point. Thanks for the awesome content. Of course. What did you end up getting? Did you get just like the core box, or did you get like a bunch of stuff? It's always interesting to see where people start with Marvel Champions, because X-Men is also like a great starting point. Core plus 8 character packs. All early characters or later on characters? Now I'm really curious, and now I'm really invested in this. Oh my god. Beast, no, you can keep trying. Alright, Architects of the West Kingdom. Another good game. I enjoy this. I think this was fun. It's not a great solo game though, but it's a fun multiplayer game. Search for Planet X, never played. El Grande, played. Battlestar Galactica. People swear by this game, that this game is fantastic. It's one of those ones I've just never played. Keyflower, we never played. Decrypto, we never played. Kalis, we never played. Raiders is fine, it's good. I think 1 month old listen. Enos, I've heard good things about, but I never played it. I got Core, Mutant Genesis, Mojo Mania, and Cyclops when I started. Nice. Except for the Cyclops part, but yeah. But no, it is fascinating that like X-Men was a really good starting point for a lot of people. Mombasa, never played. Dominion is good. I like Dominion. Always listen to Beast know I won't steer you wrong. D20 will, but he has good intentions. I don't know what you're talking about. But did you see that you should spend more money and buy the same token? I also started on the X-Men cycle. Huh. D20 just cheats. Cheats like a champ. Total was $40 US in their earlier packs. Quicksilver. Quicksilver DS. I can get this. DS. Star-Lord, Drax, Scarlet Witch, Wasp, 2 others plus the GG enemy pack and Rhino 1. Sorry for long. Don't be sorry for long, man. You all good, man. Man, $40 for all that? That's a steal. D20 has put me in debt, let's just say. Doctor Strange. That's why I don't know DS, because it's Doctor Strange. I like Cyclops. I just feel like I don't have the right aspect cards to take advantage of him. Yeah, he needs like a 5th aspect that's good. Green Goblin. Green Goblin's good. Because he still loses half the time. Minor details. Okay. Tigers and Freddy's haven't played. Eldritch Horror we played. It's fine. Troy's never played. Lorenzo, no. Tricarian I own. I own the big old box of Tricarian. I opened it up and organized everything. And then I looked at the rulebook and I had no idea what to do. But I want to play this really bad. I really want to play this game. Lord of the Rings, we talked about earlier. TI, 3rd edition now. Whatever. Oh, keep setting my foot. Patchwork is fine. Russian Railroads is fine. Whatever. Rising Sun, I don't like. Concordia, I don't like. Aeon's End. Someone big box to hold all these packs. Sinister Six or Red Skull. So Red Skull is a classic good box. It's very straightforward. It's very nice. Sinister Six is very good if you like Spider-Man, and it's very rough though. But it is very good. I mean, they're both very good. I like Spider-Man, so I tend to steer people in that direction because I think Spider-Man is really good. But yeah, Spider-Man also has Gwen Stacy, which is one of my favorite heroes, and Miles Morales is very, very, very good. Just find out YouTube. Red Skull is the top 5 hero. Spider-Woman, that's true. Spider-Woman is one of the best heroes in the game. I'm used to Lord of the Rings and getting my butt kicked. Amen. Lord of the Rings will wreck us all. Whoa, wait, Bats, you still haven't won against Sinister Six? Like, what part of it? Like Venom Goblin? Because Venom Goblin is really rough. He's really rough. Dominion, Isle of Cats, Clank in Space. Vinhos. Vinhos I really want to play. I really want to play this game. Is it a Lacerda game? It is a Lacerda game. I really want to play that game. Sandman keeps beating me. Okay. So, really quick, Bats. And I mean this the nicest way possible. Are you sure you're playing Sandman correctly? Because I feel like a lot of people don't. Because they do indirect damage wrong. Just make sure you're doing indirect damage correctly. Because I feel like people make it harder on themselves. Beat Raid on the Green Havens. I mentioned the rule he ignores, so he has to play again. Oh no. Oh no. Ant-Man, Miss Marvel, Shadowcat, Gamora, and Ghost Spider, maybe Captain Marvel and Iron Man too. Comes out of nowhere, an easy tutorial basically smacks you in the face with a chair. Yeah. Yeah, can't be used to KO. Yeah. That's interesting. I mean, the key, so the key with it is make sure you keep sand counters down as low as possible. So you gotta keep sand counters down like 0 or 1 the entire time. So keep that down, and then just set up big attacks against them. I mean, that's really like how I win. All right, Carnegie we never played. Age of Steam never played. Codename is actually kind of fun as a party game. Corset, Lord of the Rings second scenario is tough, but the third is almost impossible. Dude, the third is ridiculous. Like, I get a legit win. So that's the other thing with like streaming Lord of the Rings that's tough for me is like when I make the slightest mistake. Oh, hey, Bradley's in here. When you make the slightest mistake, it's just it just pisses me off so much. It's because I'm trying to farm out the community service. That's fair. Played Rhino, I thought I was doing well, and then got his massive damage upgrade, and the villain attacks the same face, and I died. After 30 decks and 30 losses in that decade. Alright, Pandemic never did, or never did Iberia. James of Makeover didn't do. Rule for the Galaxy is another fun game. I'm telling you, you have 2 Forest there and 6 lore resources ready for when you turn 2A. Is that for the third one? You said the third scenario in the ship one? Ah, there's Dwellings. Overrated game. Yeah, Raid on Great Havens. Okay. Kemet is another game I really liked. It's a PvP game. I really like Kemet. I think it's a really fun game. But I sold it. Also, for those that don't know, this is my favorite 2-player game that's out there. That's not soloable, but they're coming out with an expansion where you can then solo it. But this is my absolute favorite game. I offered to create them a solo version for their game for free. And Jarrett said, yeah, and then never emailed me back. But I told him I would do it for them. It's a Wonderful World, another great game. Yeah, I like it a lot. I got the bigger box expansion for it, where there was like when it got reprinted with all the other stuff with it. It's a little simple, but man, it's fun. And the campaign is really fun. It's a really fun campaign. Make the solo mode and put it on BGG. Nah. They're just coming out with their own. Instead of getting sucked into the DC game. I'm no, see, the problem is somebody brought up Naruto. And now I'm in that zone and I want that version of the game. It's one main scheme. Yeah. There's a whole theory or discussion how Rhino was okay, so like the game obviously came out right like before the pandemic hit. Because they came out Marvel Champions came out in 2019, right? And it didn't start getting big until the pandemic. Yeah, it came out in 2019. So it didn't really start getting big until the pandemic. So a lot of people started playing solo early on, and Rhino screwed up so many solo players because you couldn't really flip down to alter ego. So nobody would go down to alter ego. So it like really, and like I was one of those people that it set me back for a long time because like I couldn't do anything in alter ego. So I just never flipped to alter ego ever. And it wasn't until like a year or two later that I really like started messing around with it more. Why you just didn't drop the 400 in Naruto? Because did you see how the cards looked? They were rough, dude. Yeah, late 2019. Claw, I agreed. Claw is so much better. Easiest. So the other thing too is back in the day, like stun and confuse lock wasn't really a thing. It was very, very hard to stun and confuse lock people. Oh, that's right. The $400 was a new one. I'll get back to it. Cards brand spanking new instead of sealed box. Yeah, but it's not Naruto. So there's that. I'll have to look more at G.I. Joe too, if people are really that hyped about it. And I have to look at Anton. Batman, Superman, better than... No, false. 100% false. It's also a Cartoon Network version of the DC deck build. That's hilarious. This Marvel gave us protection stun card. Yeah. I remember early on though, like people just could not, like besides Cap, no one could get stun lock going really well. Early on. It was very, very weird. Stone Age good. Oh, here we go. Legend. So the highest rated legendary game, because we were talking about that earlier, is the Alien one. I want the Alien one. I want this. I want Alien. Is there like a ton of expansions for this one too? Like the other ones? Doctor Strange gets unlocked too? Yeah, but he was in the trash, so. 2 expansions? Okay. Oh wait, does it show it? In space, no one can hear you build a deck of marine and weapon cards to fight aliens? That's hilarious. Doesn't it say what the expansions are nowadays or no? Can we just get this on Amazon? Is this a thing? It's not a thing. Can we buy this anywhere? Oh, this is the expansion one. Covenant Alien Queen, huh? If it wasn't so hard to get, maybe. Ticket to Ride, nope. Never played this one. Hey, Lord of the Rings, down 150th, jeez. X-Wing miniature game, okay. Viscount's pretty good. Hadrian's Wall, I never played. I don't like rolling rights. Istanbul, Marco Polo 2, never played. Welcome to, I didn't like. Hey, Magic the Gathering, 160th. Undaunted. Raw. This made a weird comeback too, this game recently. I've seen a lot more people on Instagram with it. Radlands is also a game I really like, mainly because of the color scheme. It's only a PvP game, but it's a really fun game. So look at these bright, obnoxious colors. So nice. And like this entire, like this is the entire game right here. You can learn the entire game from off of these 2 cards. But it's like a fun game that my buddy and I will play now and again. War of Mine, or this War of Mine, incredibly depressing game. Descent, here's a dungeon crawler. I think you were asking about dungeon crawlers before. I don't think Descent 2 uses an app or anything, but this was like the dungeon crawler back in the day. Of course, now I think there's a new Descent, but alpha packs, no. Remember there being Aliens board game? No app for Descent 2. Okay. Oops. Dominion, Horrified, Cosmic Encounter. Unmatched, I also want to try to get into because I hear Unmatched is pretty good. So I'd like to try that sometime. I don't think it's that expensive. Yeah, it's like 40 bucks. Castles, we didn't like. Resistance was fine. Game of Thrones board game, we tried to do it, but it was just, our group was not right for it. Saw my Legendary collection last year. I have everything and didn't know the X-Men was out of print. Oh no. Magic the Gathering Alpha booster box? Oh, it's only 12 grand? That's not so bad. That's revised. This one, 600. This one's 16,000. It's so cheap. Oh, here we go. How do I get this? It's only $250,000. I would like to request it. Who needs a house when you go in an alpha box? I find it hard to choose between my dream wedding and a box of cardboard. Oh, wait, these are hilarious. All right, hold on. Sold my Porsche Panorama Turbo S executive car for this. Totally worth it. Making a Black Lotus boutique for my mom. One of my biggest purchases, no regrets, very interesting, not cheap, extremely timeless. I lay in bed thinking every night that I purchased this box, it makes life worth living. This is a treasure. One can hardly believe something like this still exists. All right, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you for the Prime sub. I do appreciate that, dude. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oops. All right, other Dune. Fine. Too Many Bones Undertow should be rated much higher. Much higher. Space Base was fine. Nemesis Lockdown. I wish that's a game I regret not backing. Dinosaur Island. No. Splendor's okay. Splendor's okay for what it is. Alright, that's 200 board games down. It is also now past midnight. It is much later than I thought it was. Like much later than I thought it was. Played Nemesis on TTS, great game. I hear it's good. I hear it's really good. I really regret not backing it. I paid for something else instead, and that was a regret. Like food or something. I don't remember. It was not good. Oh no. Deadpool is finally pulling away. Deadpool is now at 36. Ugh. That's, oh my god. It just shows people are just excited for just Deadpool. Like, mechanically, he could be terrible. And people will be like, nah, that's fine. Wild. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Is there... I swear to God, there are like no board game people. Okay, what we can do. All right, we're gonna head out. Almost equal in all heroes. Okay, we're gonna head out. Like I said, one last time. Make sure you join the new Discord if you haven't yet. I appreciate it if you did. Again, just to kind of hang out for this community and whatnot. And feel free to join the other LCG one as well. It's still good. Still be active there and still will be hanging out too. So I'm like 90% sure I'm still going to be streaming on Thursday and hopefully finishing up Marvel Champions with Shadowcat. Just to finish that campaign. Link it. There we go. So we'll probably be doing Shadowcat. Finishing up on Thursday. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I'm mostly sure that we could do that on Thursday. So we'll do that, which will hopefully be good and fun. And yeah, then after that, then Sunday. It'll be the Sunday thing. We'll do a Sunday stream, which will be good. It'll be pretty cool. But anyway, appreciate everyone hanging out, especially for Ashes Reborn, which hopefully you enjoy because there's going to be more of it down the road. I'll have to do I kind of have to do one more stream of Ashes in the future to keep my end of the bargain with Ashes Reborn, and then I'm still gonna play it in the future, just probably not every week. Then I'd probably just do it like every now and again, but I'm still gonna play it because I really do enjoy that game. So anyway, thank you all once again. Thank you for the subs, Karakai. Appreciate you for 15 months. That's wild. And Sis, thank you for joining the channel and being Prime side. Yay, more Ashes. Yeah, I want to start like I want to ask them about the hero pack or the other Phoenixborn and see if I can get my hands on them. And then when a new expansion comes out, I want to get that for sure. So hopefully we can keep working. So hey, Canadian. But yeah, so I appreciate you all being here. Make sure to subscribe to the new Discord so we can all hang out and talk there. Again, thank you all so much for hanging out. I will let you know on the new Discord when I'm going to go live again. I'll put it up on the event schedule so that you'll know. Take care, everyone. Really appreciate it. Make sure to do more research on DC Deck Builder for me so I can see if I should buy it or not because I have no idea. And what other games I should buy. Let me know. Thank you.